Hello, K Burns. So I got your dono Burns and had to stop and think long and hard about it. And I picked All Stars because during the Thanksgiving late 90s, me and Chris would always go to a grandmother's house, still had the Super Nintendo hooked up there, and I remember just playing this one a lot after Thanksgiving dinner. So what's up, everybody? And by the way, thank you so much. And I wrote down the newest episode too. We'll get to that at some point too. So thank you. Dave, what's up? Lunith, Brian, what's up? Hi Craze, what's up, dude? Bone Thugs, what's up, man? If you guys could hit that like button, I would really appreciate it. It would just tickle my fancy. Oh, that was just terrible timing. What up, a bit? What is up? What is up, Gabriel? How you doing, man? Thanks for episode 89. Well, thank you for watching episode 39. Resting first after knocking out Boogie. Yes, I knocked out a morbidly obese man. Really wasn't much of an accomplishment, but playing along with you right now, the NES version. Nice. What's up, Tekaski? How you doing, man? Nuts out for Peanut? I must have missed something. What is that in reference to? The Peanuts? The Peanuts? Speaking of which, I never watched Charlie Brown's The Great Pumpkin Charlie Brown. I never watched that this year. I was so busy I didn't watch any of my normal Halloween stuff. I just, between editing the new episode and work and shit, yeah. Usually it's Ernest Scared Stupid, Killer Clowns from Outer Space, Great Pumpkin. I didn't get a chance to get any of those. Just a wasted October. Okay, come on. I don't know why it does this. There's always a delay here on this thing, on this emulator. So you pay for the Super Mario Bros. 3 Deluxe Definitive Battle Pass. How does it compare to the NES version? What? I don't know what you are talking about. I am pressing up. I can't press up any more than I'm pressing up. Like I'm holding up. I'm pressing it so much. But I don't know. For some reason it always does this. I don't know if there's an issue with the emulator or not. Okay. I needed to go to the left, apparently. Height craze. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it.
Speaking of turkeys. Let's
Okay.
play N64 South Park, aka Invasion of the Space Turkeys.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Will do. Texas, are you from? Dallas area. What's up, Wraith? How you doing, man? Knucklehead. Episode 84. All right.
What's up, dude? Episode 84, please.
Will do. Thank you, Knucklehead. What's up, Bubs? How you doing, dude? What am I drinking? A little Oktoberfest, even though it's November. Good looking out. Yeah, High Craze is very generous. Always has been. Knucklehead too. A lot of you guys. It's always appreciated. I didn't get that. Whew. Coach for University of Tennessee looks like Bobby Hill. Dang it, Bobby. I don't know anything about college sports, so I couldn't have no frame of reference with that. What's up, Adios? Thank you, Sebastian. Appreciate it. Ray, how's it going? Not bad, not bad. Not bad. F me? Okay. You got big tits? Hiked 8 miles today? Holy shit. That's a lot of miles. A Styles was on your ass heckling during the boxing match. Yeah, little known fact. I'd been drinking so much that I didn't. I say so much, but it wasn't the fact that I was drinking. I was actually like, I had a little thing of gin. The fact of the matter is, though, I wasn't drinking enough water, so I was dehydrated as hell, and so I had a pretty decently sized headache going into the wrestling match that we interfered on, and I took a shot from Dan, and that made my headache go from like a 2 to like a 9. And it was like, at that point, I'm like, oh crap, that's not good. Because whenever I get a really bad headache, I always get sick to my stomach. And sure enough, during that boxing match with Boogie, I started to feel like queasy. And there were a few times I went over on the rope and like, oh man, am I about to hurl? So yeah, I was, it wasn't that much of, it was never going to be a match per se. I mean, because let's just face it, like it's if I went full speed at Boogie, it would be the equivalent of going full speed at like a 10-year-old. You know, punching a 10-year-old in the face. Like, what am I accomplishing? I'm not accomplishing anything. So the idea was just to kind of just toy around and have fun, but even that sucked because I was like, oh shit, my head was just pounding. And I did take a shot from Boogie. Like, that was the plan. And I was like, hey, I'm going to turn around and you punch me in the face. And he did that. And, you know, and look, you know, it's not like Boogie is Mike Tyson or anything, but he still pretty much socked me in the face as hard as he could. And it didn't make my headache feel any better. So, yeah, I wish I had a mulligan on that. If it was a real match, it obviously would have been over in 3 seconds. Like, let's just face it. And he even knew that. Like, he was just like, he was basically like, I think Keemstar was demanding he get in the ring, and so he basically turned to me during the show and was like, hey, we're boxing. I'm like, okay. Me and Chris next year? Why not? Why not? Teach him once and for all not to break the chode code. What's up, Rukia? Yeah, no. Yeah, note to self, just beforehand, drink a lot of water. That's what effed me up. So the script was basically, let's mess around and do one big punch at the end. Yeah, I mean, nah, essentially, but like I said, like I wasn't. The plan was to mess around more where I was actually hitting him more, but again, that kind of went awry considering how I felt. I was like, so I messed up. I straight up messed up and dropped the ball because I didn't take care of myself before the match and ended up just, like I said, I already had a headache going into that wrestling match, and then I took a shot across the bow from Dan during our run-in, and I was like, oh crap, now my head really hurts. But I got nobody to blame but myself on that one. I should have took some aspirin or something at some point, but I never did. We'll just go through this. At least I didn't get hit with a chair in this one. Yeah, that would have been fun, though. Not on the head. Not on the head. That would have sucked. I've taken a chair shot to the back, though. It's not too bad. It's more loud than painful. Glad it was scripted. Well, Jay and Tim wasn't scripted because they're equal footing, so there would be no reason to script that. But I mean, let's face it. Like, I'm not a, I'm not a trained boxer, obviously. But if it was a real boxing match between me and Boogie, it wouldn't last very long. So, you know, just trying to put on a show, be somewhat comical about it, you know. But actually, I mean, I gave him a pretty decent hit. I mean, enough to where it, you know, it wasn't obviously like I was trying to pussyfoot around it or whatever. I gave him a little harder shot than he was expecting, I think. But I think, you know, I think he trusted me to go in there and not murder him. Whereas, like, a lot of other people he, you know, didn't necessarily know or trust. And I think that has something to do with it. Sucks that Chris sold all his games. I mean, it happens. He went through a rough patch. He's been through a few rough patches. It's not the first time this has happened. Oh my God, what was that? You know, it's just life, right? It happens. I've had to sell stuff. Jay's had to sell stuff. Doesn't mean you know, it doesn't mean you're always gonna, usually I think if you get the spark at some point and you start collecting, it's probably for the most part always going to be there if it's based off of the fact that you actually have a love for the stuff that you're collecting and have memories and nostalgia for it. Then it's always going to be there. And if you end up selling your collection, then it's more than likely, if you ever get the chance, you're probably going to build it up again. Some people just get into collecting because it's just they're bored, and those people usually don't get back to it. And I know people like that. I'm not going to name names, but I grew up with Chris, and we played a lot of these games, so I know that he appreciates them, and if he gets the chance to get them back, he'll take that opportunity. Retro Digital, what's up, man? Was there really a picture of JP with his pants? Yes. I mean, Chris was exaggerating. It wasn't to his ankles, but it was down further than need be. Did I buy Pat's book? No. I was waiting for him to give me a copy, and he never did, that son of a bitch. I did buy a Chris Boers Blu-ray, though. Irate Gamer. And had him sign it. What's up, Ozzy? Of course, he wouldn't give me. Oh well, I mean, he gave me his last 2 copies of his book. So Pat can be generous. I'm not saying. I'm just teasing. He's given me copies of his book, and those things are expensive to make. So, so the fact that he just gave me his last 2, you know, it's appreciated. Got him right over there. Mecca!
Hey Billy, I hope you're doing well, bud. If you could pick your holy trinity for Mario games right now, what would the 3 of them be?
Oh, that's a good question, Mecca. Thank you. Mario World and Mario 3 would obviously be those top, on the top 3 is turn. Oh man, what would the third one be? Crap. There's so many to choose from. My. I kind of want to say Mario 64, but at the same time, the camera just doesn't hold up as well in that game. Sorry. Ooh, man. God, that's a tough one. I might have to say like. That is tough, narrowing it down to 3, because then you have original Mario Brothers that basically is the original Mario Brothers started it all for me, just like everybody else. It started everything for me. You got me so rattled with this question, I can't even play the damn game. Odyssey is up there. 64 is up there. 3D World is up there. I might just have to give a slight edge to Odyssey, but it's close. It's very close to 64, Mario 64. The only thing that I would say, you know what? I might actually say 64. Just the nostalgia factor might actually put that over the edge, but it's up there with Odyssey. Mario's missing. Yeah, maybe not a top 3, maybe top 5. Mario's missing. I'm not a big fan of this of the Sunshine game though. Not my cup of tea. It's okay. But I never actually got anywhere near actually completing it back in the day.
You guys faked it. I see all the page of post like you faked it anyway.
I don't think you can really mess with 3 and World in terms of 2D Ghost Immo.
Those are, yeah, I mean, those are, I think it's safe to say top 2, objectively, probably top 2. But it's, I mean, I want to say objectively, but it's obviously, it's all subjective. But yeah, for sure. For me, for sure. Yes. It's not even up for debate. And the other ones, I mean, I like Mario 2, even though it's not a real Mario game. I like it. I like, obviously, 1 as well. Super Mario Land 2 is great. Yeah, I've never, even though Yoshi's Island says Super Mario World 2, that was always strange to me. Because it wasn't a Mario game, so I was always like, this isn't. They basically, I think, just put Mario World 2 as a marketing thing. I don't consider it a Mario game at all. Best Game Gear game? Ooh, I barely have ever played the Game Gear. And most of the games I've ever played on Game Gear are just ports of other Genesis games. Well, damn it. Ah, God. I didn't break 10. I broke 2 tops. What's up, Carbonite? Did the Echo ever work? Good question. I haven't even tested it yet. The last episode that we did was actually one of the quickest turnarounds. We just shot that maybe 2 weeks ago. Usually it's like a year before I can actually get to it. That's weird. On the actual game, you can actually see where those blocks are. There's like 2 little white specks. It's not there's no clue on this game, on this version. What's up, Aldo? The Mac Restoration one, yeah. Yeah, that was cool. Oh my god! What is happening with this, man? It was cool. It was cool. I mean, it was cool being, seeing something just come to life that you. I mean, I figured the thing probably wouldn't work, so seeing it come to life like that was pretty exciting. And I've always wanted an Apple II. Not that I'll ever use it or play anything on it, but it's just, I don't know. It's just cool having a little piece of history, right? That's essentially how I see it. Oh, really? Really? Dan, how you doing? Oh, no. Dan, Evil Robot, member for 9 months. Thank you so much, man. Kai Burns.
Could you or someone in chat pick the weirdest game you can think of?
The weirdest game. I'm gonna leave that up to the chat. I'm gonna leave that up to the chat. Pick a weird game. What's up, Boob Slime? Weirdest game. I know of one. I just don't have it. It's called Toilet Kids on the PC Engine, where you get sucked down into a toilet, and you gotta like, it's a shooter, and then you shoot like poop. I'm not kidding. This is a PC Engine game. I wish I had it. I'd play it, but I don't. And it's not a hack. It's a real game. Kiwi Craze. Kiwi Craze isn't weird. It's a nice little fun puzzle game. I wouldn't call that weird.
好，好，好。You guys faked it. I see on the page of book that you hide that anyway.
The first time I played Jumping Flash on PS1 LMAO.
Yeah, Jumping Flash isn't bad. It's actually pretty good. It's a very unique playstyle. You don't really see a game like that. It's kind of like its own unique genre.
You guys faked it. I see on the page of book that you hide that anyway.
I cannot
Can
believe.
you believe we're so close to the 100th
I
episode?
can't believe
Do
that.
you have anything special planned for us?
100. Yeah, retirement maybe. Thanks, Shane. Appreciate it. No, actually, funny enough, there's actually at this point, it's been actually over 100 episodes. I mean, if you count the convention episodes, because a lot of those convention episodes, I never actually put like an episode number on it for some reason. Back in that time, I was like, well, it's a convention episode. People don't want it. Like, we'll count this up like it's its own thing. It's an offshoot. And so I never actually put. Oh, come on, that was like a small little pixel there. So I just put like I basically just treated it like its own little series. But if you count those and you count like some of the mini chodes and stuff like that, they're called mini chodes, but yet they're still 20 minutes long. And there are a few of those. I think it takes a total over 100 at this point. Oh! Echo Base. Magdeal, what's up, man? Put this together.
Put this together with the help of AI. Thoughts?
All right, let me go grab that. Let me grab that. Thanks, Magdeal. I'm trying to find this. Yeah, they changed this. Okay, there we go. Found it. They kind of changed things up on me. I was having an issue with that last week, I think. Okay, cool. Yeah. Let me bookmark this, and we will watch it. Oh, I'm Echo Base. I'm sorry. I was thinking my friend Magdale, who actually his name is very similar to you guys, actually. I cannot open that link, bro. At the end of it, it has edit, but let me see if I omit that, it will send me to the. No, post it in the chat, or just tell me what it is, because I cannot open that link for some reason. You must have given me like your own link from your own channel, like behind like the studio or whatever. It is saying, "Oops, cannot open." What's up, Chris? What kind of fireplace is it? It's just a little heater that I got at Home Depot. It's not It's not heat. It's not heating at the moment. It's just got the fire going. You listen to something long enough, you're gonna end up liking it. That's just how it works.
We got no food. We
y-
got no jobs.
I go
Our
base.
pet pets are falling off.
I did do that.
Okay.
SMH here.
All right.
Correct link.
Let me grab it then. Okay, that looks like a valid link. Oh geez. Okay. We'll watch that. We'll watch that here in a bit. We'll watch that here after. Justin.
Hope you're having a great night.
I am.
I love the last Chasers episode.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so Echo, we will watch. I'll watch this after my Mario 3 run here. It's only 3 minutes long, so we'll just. Oh, actually, technically it's 4 minutes long, but we'll do that here next, and then we'll move on to the other requests that are a little bit gonna be end up being a little longer. Bo Captain, how are you? The movie Fall. No. What is it about, and what is it on? I don't know. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I'm not even getting the damn whistle. Why am I even playing through it? I could have just done this the whole damn time. I'm so dumb. Chris ain't selling shit. Right in the face, man. Right in the freaking face. Yeah, Chris sold his collection because life happens. It's like if something happens and you're having issues, it's like, well, I mean, what do? What's the adult thing to do? Well, I got these things sitting around that are worth money, and I need the money, so you gotta do what you gotta do. Jay played with 3 Robot song for Halloween. We're all suitably horrified. It's a Christmas song. I'm not sure why it's being played on Halloween. Have I seen Terrifier 3 yet? I have not seen any of the Terrifier movies. I'm not into that type of stuff. I'm not. I'm just not. I'm not like it. I don't like it. It scares me. I get scared. Nah, gore porn does nothing for me, man. I just... It does nothing for me. DSP or PSP? DSP. Oh, DS or PSP. DS. I had a DS. I had a 3DS. I have a 3DS. The 3D just doesn't work in it anymore for some reason. But yeah, no, I like the DS. I loved it actually. It was a great little system. I don't like the fact that they force-fed you having to use the damn stylus in a lot of stuff, like the Zelda games. Didn't like that too much. You know, who wants to play a game where your hand is covering half of the freaking screen holding a damn stylus? You don't want to. Who wants to play a game like that?
Billy, you have fun with that Sinden light gun?
Dude, there's an issue, man. I cannot get that thing to work. I can get it to work. Here's the issue: is getting it to work while I'm streaming. I can get it to work, but as soon as I start streaming, and all that stuff working together, it conflicts. It basically takes over my computer, and I don't know how to get around that. I don't know how I got around that either. But I did. Wow. I'm still confident at some point I will figure it out though, for sure. I mean, I would love to be able to do some sort of light gun games on here. Oh my god. I'm playing like ass today. I think it's because it's in 16-bit. I'm not used to 16-bit. Does anyone know why, Chris? I mean, look. I mean, it's personal reasons, right? I mean, nobody wants to get into people's financial business, right? I understand your curiosity, and I get that, but people's financial businesses are their own financial business. You know, you don't want to get into details of that kind of stuff, right? So everybody goes through ups and downs in life. Unless you were born with a silver spoon in your mouth, you go through financial issues from time to time. It just happens. So that's what happened. Son of a bitch. Okay. I don't know what's happening right now. Choppy Maw is amazing. Who doesn't love a bunch of robots going rogue in a mall and shooting lasers and all that stuff? I was standing right on top of that. How did it hurt me? Does Melvor ever sell his drawings? Nah. Nah. He doesn't even draw anymore. Those drawings that you saw were from like high school. Those ones that you saw. Yeah, the ones those sketches that you saw in the episode. Those were like either they were from high school or right around that time, early 20s, somewhere around there. He doesn't do any of that stuff anymore. He was a great artist drawing. I was always a great artist painting. But I could never. I mean, I could draw okay, but nothing like him. But I was actually a damn good oil artist, and not even doing the Bob Ross bullshit. I mean, actual stuff. I don't know. For some reason. Best Living Dead movie. I always thought Dawn was my favorite. Like Dawn, I thought that was. I mean, it takes place at a mall, you know. What is up, DJ? How you doing, man? The latest drawings he did was Mario Paint ones. Yeah, pretty much. that's his art. I'm not sure anyone wants to buy a Mario Paint printout. Oh no, I love Bob Ross. But when you when you look at that stuff up close, you can tell it was done in 20 minutes. I'm not trying to hate on Bob Ross. I still watch him sometimes from time to time. It's good material if you're like trying to wind down and go to sleep. It's perfect for that. There's just something calm and soothing about his presence that's appreciated. Whew. That was a close one.
Billy, if Gizmo became a gremlin, do you think he'd still be a good guy or would he turn? And what he would look like? Monstrous or Gizmo-like?
I mean, he would be monstrous. I think there's no doubt about it, he would be monstrous. But would he be good? I think there's a case to be made that yes, he would, because the other Mogwai, when he multiplied and the other Mogwai were born, those Mogwai were evil from the get-go. And so when they became gremlins, they were evil too. So it stands to reason that, like, I would make the case to say that you don't, just because you become a gremlin doesn't mean you actually become evil. It starts in the Mogwai phase. That would be my argument. Should I? Move. Yes, Bob Ross was Bob Ross. I think he was a drill instructor at the Air Force. Yes. So. Shoot. Actually, so was my grandfather. My grandfather was a drill instructor in the Air Force. So. No! But my grandfather definitely wasn't as chill as Bob Ross when he was in his old age.
Honestly, I would kind of like to see that in a third movie. Or at least bring Stripe back in some way and get a gremlin on.
All my stuff is just being weird right now. Sorry. I think, I mean, I would like a third movie if they did it right. Meaning it was a continuation, and then also do puppets, animatronics. Don't do some crappy CG with it. In terms of stories, I don't know if I want Gizmo becoming a gremlin because I don't know. There ain't no coming back from that. You know, Gizmo's pretty much dead as a character at that point. I don't know if I'm okay. I'm not sure if I'm ready for them to Luke Skywalker Gizmo. But I mean, there's plenty. I mean, there's so much you could do with a Gremlins 3. There's. I think they should just like basically pick it up after 1 though. I think they should ignore 2 because 2 wasn't a real sequel. 2 was a parody of 1. You can't really count it. And I'll always stand by that. When when the characters in the universe are actually watching the first movie and commenting on the VHS, it's a parody. So I don't know. I think if they did a Gremlins 3, they should just pick up immediately after 1 at that point and kind of go the same route where it's you know, horror comedy, takes itself a little bit more seriously. I knew that was going to happen. And I knew that was going to happen. All right. No, I'm not crapping on 2. I like 2. I think 2's. I love 2 actually. I'm waiting for them to release a 4K. The assholes. But of course, you know. I don't know. I don't know if they'll ever do it, but I've always liked 2. But I like it for what it is. I don't really take it seriously, you know. It's just a shit show tonight. Oh my god. I should check the link that you put out and yeah, hold on a second. Well, the Halloween, but the Halloween movies do that, and the Godzilla movies do that all the time too, where they just basically ignore sequels. But that's because there's so many of them. I mean, at some point because you know, you're always having like different writers come on and different directors, and the story goes like just completely out into left field a lot of times, where it's just like. Because you got to keep reinventing it and changing things up and making things fresh, but if you're able to do that. And sometimes the story just goes in a completely just different direction. And sometimes you just want to be like, all right, you know what? This kind of got insane. Maybe we just need to restart it and kind of just say all that other stuff just didn't happen. And so you'll see that in like a lot of series where it's like there's a lot of movies. Godzilla does it a lot, and then Halloween obviously has done it as well. I don't think it's that big of a deal for Gremlins concerning. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go take a break. I just don't. I don't know. I just suck ass at Mario 3 tonight. They were going to do that with Alien. There was plans on doing a direct sequel to Aliens, as I think it was like 3 or 4 years ago at some point. It was that recently they were going to do a sequel with Sigourney Weaver and Michael Biehn. So Hicks, he was going to be a part of it.
Billy Gremlins versus Ghoulies, yay or nay?
I don't. I'd rather have my Gremlins a part of their own world, and if you're gonna do Ghoulies, I would rather have Ghoulies fighting critters. I think, because I don't take those franchises as serious. I take my Gremlins seriously, so I like my franchises that I really like. I like them to just kind of be in their own universe. This is why I always never really liked Alien versus Predator. I don't know. It just kind of opens up a whole can of worms when you start doing that kind of stuff. I don't know. I lost track of what I was talking about, though. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we're going to come back, and we're going to start doing some of the requests. All right? So just hang tight. And my thing ain't working. Cool.
Day 2. So this was a much bigger day for my character, Morton. This is the big garage sale scene, or yard sale, as we call it in Delaware.
Like about here. Yeah. Just into the distance.
I can feel it everywhere. So interesting. Like I was riding to watch Walking Dead the other day, and I was all like, "Where are they hiding all the mics at and stuff?" Like I was trying to
figure it out. Yeah. If we're doing our job, you'll never see it.
It's interesting.
On that, we're gonna cheat an opening for me ability to walk through.
Yeah.
It's about to go into coverage on me.
Right. And you got to come through and go.
Well,
I knew it.
I knew it.
That's
so cheat means fake it. As you can see, turn this way. And we're going into my coverage, which basically means my close-ups. We shoot everything in a wide, and then everybody's individual lines and reactions after that. Right. So, what I call G&E. Is that right? G&E. I don't know what that stands for, but.
Grip and electric. There you go.
Okay, I just learned something. Grip and electric. They're literally going to make us a tunnel to walk through.
So funhouse.
I hate how fake Hollywood is.
I feel fine.
Feel fine? I almost did it today.
Yesterday was stressful.
Oh, sorry. No, go ahead.
What were you saying? Say something.
I was talking to Jay. Sorry.
So you ruined my interview for nothing.
I'm sorry.
But he has something important to say. No, yesterday was stressful being out in the cold and the rain and having such a epic scene, like this big battle scene that honestly didn't pan out the way I hoped it was going to pan out. And, I mean, you got to work within your budget.
Can you CG more people in?
Yoshi, I don't know. I'd have to ask him but he's already going to have his hands full with a lot of different things. If we had the budget for it, we would have shot that over the course of 2 days, 2 to 3 days.
Yeah.
Any questions, you guys? They're working on that right now.
I'm out of breath because, one, I'm 40, 2, I'm out of shape, and 3, I just had to throw myself on the concrete about 7 or 8 times because the framing of the camera couldn't get me and Billy both sitting up from trying to dive for this base. But we finally got it. I think it was 7 takes, 5, 6, 7 takes, something like that. Maybe 12 takes. Felt like 100 takes, got to be honest, but it was fun. That's our badass assistant director, Rudy, right there.
All right, so we're gonna do a quick watchy here, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna do the. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch this, then we're gonna watch the latest episode, which was K Burns' request, and then we're gonna do some South Park. That was Hype Craze, and then we got episode 64. So we got some watchies and we got some games. So hang tight. We're gonna get to all of it. The hell. Okay, so this is, I guess, a music video. I don't know. This is the first time me watching it. Of all the shots, okay. What's up, Pete? Oh, dang. Nice. I should have got that. Wait. I should have got those.
Watchy Dona got another UFO video for ya.
Do you? Okay. Where's the linky? Put the linky in the chat. Gross. Is this your watching? No. I'm just getting this out of the way because it's like really short. It's like 4 minutes long. But I'm gonna get to the next watchies. Uh-oh. Damn pit vipers. Alright, I'll let you know when I'm ready. Oh, by the way, that shot reminded me because it's from the episode. Well, how many likes are we at? I got an amazing like story that you guys is gonna blow your mind. But we need to hit a like goal. Or maybe I should make it it's that good of a story. Maybe I should make it a dono goal. If we hit the goal tonight, I'm going to tell you a story that explains the mystery of the dildo. I kid you not. It explains the mystery of the dildo. We discovered the mystery of the dildo this last weekend. 100%. Not kidding. If we hit the dono goal tonight, I will tell you the story. I can't believe I almost forgot about that. Yes. The only thing that sucks is I didn't get it on video, but there's a reason. It was requested that I didn't. But I do have the explanation for what happened, and it's insane. It is absolutely insane. What was that look? The mystery is solved, and I will. The mystery is 100% solved about the. Well, it's not 100% solved. We don't know how the dildo got there, but the circumstances, everything else surrounding it, has been solved, and I will absolutely reveal that. Yeah, you Echo. You reminded me of that. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. That's awesome. You guys see my watch history. I've been like getting sucked in like body cam footage. I watched a couple of videos and that's all it's recommended to me now is body cam videos. All right, so yeah, next episode or next video is the next episode. For donos or likes, I'm putting it at the dono goal. I'm putting it at the dono goal. I got to do it. I got to do it. It's that good. All right, so episode 89. This is K Burns' request. I think he requested this before the stream even started.
You know how many parents? Are you looking for a new fence or gate for your home or property? Type in your address and drop the red pins to create the perimeter.
On today's episode of the Game Chasers,
we, one, are finding stuff today. Two, that it's been cheap.
It's asking a lot. This fool has gone ahead and found video games.
Everybody calm down. My patience is wearing thin. Just looking out for you, buddy. Here for you.
That's called game chasing. And that's just the way you go.
God Immortal Gauntlet recently? Oh, no. No. It's been a long time since I've talked to him.
How old are you now?
45 years old.
Weird way to
no
kidding.
And still pees like a fucking 4-year-old.
So he takes his pants all the way down to his ankles?
Yes.
That's not even true.
Yeah, I've got a picture.
Why do you have a picture? Thank you. Thank you.
You know, I really wish these guys would stop swearing so much. I really wish. You know how much extra time it takes me to edit these? At least another couple of hours to edit all the profanity out, because otherwise it's going to get demonetized.
You got a picture of me when you see a 45-year-old standing at a toilet in a stall with his pants around his ankle to take a pee, you
listen,
have to
take a pee.
Listen to what he just said. I'm
take
in
a pee.
Stall, which means he peeked over to watch me urinate. Not only abnormal, but weird that he has so many pictures of me urinating.
By the way, for those of you who are Patreon members and members of the channel members, you guys are going to get the outtakes. And so that whole conversation lasts like 10 minutes. You guys got like in the video, maybe like 20 to 30 seconds of it. This whole conversation goes on for an entire like 10 minutes. So all that's going to be put up in a outtake or additional scene video or whatever. I always put those up after episodes go up, and they all go to Patreon and channel members.
To the point where he's taking pictures of me over the stall.
Well, that stall wall was like 5 foot tall, so I could just like look over and see what was going on in the stall beside me. When I kind of glanced over for a second and noticed that his pants were down around his ankles, I was like, what the?
Where did I get the shirt? The shirt in the video? It was given to me.
What the hell? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I don't pee with my pants pulled down all the way like he's making it sound.
I had to take a picture for blackmail purposes, but also because it was hilarious. What grown man pulls his pants down around his knees to take a leak?
I like peeing in stalls because one, hopefully, it doesn't, prevents people from trying to look at my junk. So apparently that just makes people like Stupid Chris want to look harder. Where's the real good?
Hey, here's his dumb face when he realized what was going on.
currently on an hour-and-a-half drive to a flea market way out in the middle of nowhere.
Alice in Chains, AIC. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
In the past, this flea market has usually been pretty dead. Not a whole lot of people. Today, for whatever reason, it is very busy, which is a good sign. That might mean that more vendors are open.
You know, buying some goats? I don't know about that, but yeah, this should be fun.
So Jay just walked past this box of cassette tapes, audio cassette tapes.
Billy and Jay we're just like, oh, duh.
Footloose soundtrack, Paul Abdul, and there's some pretty good things.
I should have
in
got
here,
some
so
stuff
I think
in there.
A couple of these are going to come home with me today.
I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything in here that was like amazing. But at 50 cents,
If you're not, I am.
at 50 cents
Bruce
each, I
Willis's
probably
album.
should have picked up
Little known
something.
fact about Bruno, he had a band at one point.
How much of the cassette?
This episode made coffee come out of your nose.
Benefit.
That sounds painful.
It's nostalgia.
Give me $2. You take $2 for him? The lady told me just make an offer. Let me throw out an offer for 50 cents each. I mean, that's the gold right there.
What is that a soundtrack for something, or is it just did he release an album?
Actually,
so he had an album. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
It makes sense because he sings on Hudson Hawk. I like Hudson Hawk. I like that movie.
So many layers to go outside.
But he sings on that.
So one thing for sure, at this flea market, tons of VHS. The great thing about this place, they don't care. Most of their VHSs are going to be
I always go
around
back and look at
25
these
cents.
because I'm so focused on finding games. Sometimes I do kind of just skim over this a lot of like this kind of stuff, and I just skim over it, and a lot of times I go back to edit it, and I'm like, oh man, that was there. I should have got that. I just didn't see it at the time because I was just like hyper focused on finding a video game.
VHSs are going to be around 25 cents, dollar tops.
When I first saw this, I thought it was a CDX. I almost my band.
Even though I have no
Grand
idea what
Theft
the box
Auto
looks like
3
for a
on
CDX.
Xbox, I had to part
Never
with
seen it.
my cartridge collection. I'm starting from square one. I'm really eager to find some NES games and some Super Nintendo games.
Or just piss in the sink. I mean, I think pissing in the sink is underrated. You don't even have to aim.
So now I just came across a Polaroid.
So that lady was selling that's she had this Wii. She was selling that Wii for actually $10 too, but she didn't have any of the hookups, like none of the motion bar or none of that stuff. And she was supposed to go look for it. She was like, oh, I might have it around here somewhere. Where I was gonna go back and see if she had it, but I actually totally forgot and never went back.
So now I just came across a Polaroid camera, vintage Polaroid camera. I think everyone had a Polaroid camera growing up. We had one. I don't necessarily know if that's a creepy thing, but it's, I mean, I like it. It's good. What are you asking on the camera?
The white
$2? I'll do $2 for it. $2.
So
all day long.
those are the kind of vendors you always want to see. They're just like whatever, $1, $2. I don't care what it is. That's why we travel so far. This took an hour and a half to get to this flea market, but it's always worth it because these are just so much better flea markets.
If it works or not, it's a good display piece if it doesn't. Billy, you got $2?
So today I pulled out $80 for the ATM machine. I have people looking at me for money, and by people I mean Jay, because I don't think there's been one occasion ever where
For anything under $60 is a dang good deal. I mean, yeah, sure. If I resold, like if I was a reseller, like full-time job, then yeah, I would have I just picked it up. I mean, of course I would have. But like, I mean, I do sell things from time to time, especially on Whatnot. And you guys should all sign up. I'm not gonna sweat like a Wii. It's not like you know what I mean. It's like whatever. If I have extra stuff, I'll throw it up there. But I'm not looking to buy stuff just to throw up there. That's kind of the difference. So yeah, for $10, if I'm like an actual picker and flipper, $10 to pick up a Wii, and just if you know you're gonna flip it or whatever, get a couple extra bucks on whatever. But I just really don't have any interest in doing that full time.
all of us pull out money from the ATM before we go. There's always one bum in the group for a particular day.
Is ever gonna touch me, dog?
So we walk into this one shop, and I love shops like this because you see a bunch of VCRs and other electronics just stacked on the shelf.
There was game-related something in there.
So Chris is looking at a box of cables, and next to him I see something white.
You missed the
and shiny,
whatnot shows.
and it looks like a
Whatnot
Wii.
shows. I might do
So I
one
go
next
for it.
weekend. We'll see.
Sure enough, I pull out a Wii system.
So this Wii had all the stuff in it.
Spin with all the hookups.
Never one of my
And it
favorite
came with a
consoles
game.
because I don't like using motion controls when I am playing a game.
I always hated these damn commercials.
I liked the Wii just fine
There's
when
so
it
many
came
of
out.
them, too.
Matter of fact, me and Tim stood in line at Walmart for 2 days for one from Melbourne.
But I mean, so you'll see like there was a Wii at that previous shop, and then actually when we go and get what was it? Oh yeah, the DS and then the Game Boy Advance. If you look in that shop, you see that he has a stack of 3 Wiis there as well. A working Wii with all the hookups will sell for $100, but I didn't even bother with the Wii before this one and the 3 Wiis after this one because it's like I'm not looking to buy every single thing and flip it. I saw this Wii, it was $10. It had all the hookups. I'm like, okay, well, I mean that's an easy. If I want to just go ahead and sell that, then that's more. I can take that money, and that's money I can use to go to the flea market the next time, and I don't have to go to the ATM machine. So there you go.
You know, I miss those days actually, where you had to stand in line all night for a movie coming out or a console coming out or something like that.
That means there might be something else around here.
I know. I remember when the Wii first came out, I was like, yeah, I'll get it at some point because it was really hard to find. And it was a couple of months before I actually ended up getting the Wii.
That was pretty clean, actually. You can usually, I mean, these things will sell for around $100. $10. Oh, if it's $10, I'd get it.
If it's $10, you'll get it. Like genuinely, if he was like $20 on it, I might have actually just said nah, because I mean I don't know if it's gonna work, and if I spend $20 and it doesn't work, then I'm not gonna fix it. Like I don't know how the hell to fix it. It's just gonna sit there. I'll just end up tossing the damn thing in the trash. At $10, I'll take a chance. At $20, I'm not gonna take a chance. Now, if you can hook it up and show that it's working, that's a different story. But just sitting in a bag under a shelf, nah. I mean, I'm at $10 on that.
But if this is cheap,
it might be for sale because it doesn't work anymore.
Oh, is it Wii? Yeah. $10?
Yeah. At $10, it's worth the chance, I think. If it was anything more than that, I would say forget it.
I was thinking $10 because, I mean, obviously I don't know.
He might have that shit-eating grin on his face because he knows it doesn't
more
work.
than that, I don't know. I would want to take the chance.
If this thing doesn't work, I'm out $10.
What model Wii was it? I didn't even realize there was more than one Wii. I only had one Wii. I've only ever had one Wii. The Wii that I bought back in the day is one I still have. Rodney. Story Dono. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Appreciate it, Rodney.
Next trip.
So
Thank you.
Chris is digging through a tub, and
We're
raises
only
the bag with a Wii in it. Billy sees the bag with the Wii in
$44
it,
away.
and
$64
he grabs
away.
it. Apparently, Chris thinks it's unethical that Billy grabbed the bag of Wii because it was, what did he say? In his space? In his space?
For some reason, Chris is just griping. Yeah,
this was so unjustified.
Swoop in.
I just swoop in. I mean, it was
Swoop in and get the Wii. You could be looking in this area, and out of the whole flea market, Billy will be like right up underneath you, like dead nuts, right out of your peripheral. You'll be looking at something, like honed in on something, and you'll just see this stupid hand like go in front of your face and like grab something like that's right in frame, and then just yank it out, and that's when you know you're screwed. He's got it.
So am I just supposed to sit back and wait till he goes through the entire shelf before I'm able to go in there and actually look for myself? That doesn't seem like it's a rule that benefits anybody other than him.
I thought all Wii play game. I thought all Wii's play GameCube games too. My Wii actually plays GameCube games. So whenever I first got my Wii, the Wii that I have now, when I first got it, I was playing GameCube games on it.
You're both looking in the same general area.
It is not unethical for
I would
him to
hook
see
I would hook
something
the
that you don't
Wavebird
and pick
controller
it
up to it.
That's called game chasing. And that's just the way you go.
When we come up with rules, it's rules that benefit the entire group. Which he will break at some point today, I'm quite sure.
So, funny story with this little part right here, that traumatized me as a kid, and I never knew what it was until I discovered the movie Gargoyles like a couple of years ago. And this scene right here, this particular scene right here, traumatized me as a kid. And when I saw it again, semi-recently, it triggered that, and I was like, "Oh my God, that's where that's from." This terrified me as a kid, but I never knew what it was for like most of my life.
I've got photo evidence. I've got no fly, no.
Why I put it in the episodes, I don't know.
Pull it down and
You know why? You know why I put it in the episodes? Because it's royalty free. Because it's public domain. For some reason, there's no rights to it. So Gargoyles, you could put a Blu-ray of Gargoyles out if you wanted to. Nobody can stop you. It's public domain. So that's why I throw this in the episodes.
I was so mad. I was ready to beat his f***ing ass, bro. It was colder than f***ing witches' titties in a brass bra. It was like it was in the teens.
Every time we get together,
truck, it would just fucking Sub-Zero.
every time we get together, he brings up this exact story, and he gets pissed off while he brings up emotions. Like he seriously gets pissed off just talking about it.
Freeze your dick off or smell Jay's ass. And I'm talking, it was a fart every 15 to 20 minutes, clockwork. My truck smelled like his ass for like 3 weeks after that. So I don't want to hear it.
So unfortunately, there's not a whole lot here in the way of video games. Now let's go down the road to the next flea market. And the flea market.
This is a really cool flea market. I really do feel like this is a combination of just people selling this just junk, but also cool stuff mixed in, like nerdy stuff mixed in.
99. We found stuff here before, so I'm feeling pretty confident.
There's no way this is a game. No, that one's still in the packaging. Grab it. Yep.
Atari controllers that are brand new, still packaged in their original cardboard.
He thought Jaguar put the manual for the
when it first came out.
I still can't get over the fact that he thought that Jaguar put the manual for the car on a Sega CD. Oh my God. I shouldn't even bring that up because he's a part of my gene pool, so it makes us all look bad. But
this one was just popped out. It's still got the factory tie on it.
$25 for 2 Atari 2600 controllers. I don't care if they're still in the original cardboard.
I just thought that was interesting.
Is that sealed Goodwill Hunting?
It's not sealed. It's opened. I would have bought it if it were. I'm just very interested in VHS today for some reason. I turn around and I see this umbrella. Blockbuster branded umbrella. Pretty cool, I guess. What do you got on that?
I don't even know.
And I'm definitely been getting more into collecting Blockbuster stuff.
These morons are literally taking like 20 minutes in this booth staring at an umbrella. Can we get the show on the road? There's games to be had. Why are we taking so damn long looking at an umbrella?
It's been a story of the day.
This was an umbrella to an event. I want it, and it just comes down to what are they going to ask for it?
I've lost patience. I'm not starting to. It is gone.
He's at 10. Lady said $10. Unfortunately, I only have $8 on me.
Here's Jay with the umbrella.
was Chris into gaming as much as me and Jay? I mean, yeah, pretty much.
It's Blockbuster umbrella, all right. $8? I'm gonna have to set it down and walk around for another 30 minutes and think about it.
Thank you. $8. I had $8 in my car. I just, for whatever reason, did not go to an ATM machine before
before leaving.
You were literally eating breakfast next
Why does Tim never want to be in the episodes?
I know, I was.
The 18.
It's never an issue with Tim not wanting to be in it. Just Tim has a big family to take care of, so he has no time. It has nothing to do with him not wanting to be.
Him was he within arm's reach at the gas station, but he didn't take out money because he doesn't want the ATM fee. Well, that's too fucking bad.
No, it ain't the fees. You know what? Chris and his speculation can suck a fat one.
Who goes to the flea market with $8 damn in their pocket, thinking that I'm good and go?
Wait a minute, what the hell was
We're
that?
now more the game.
Was that a bunch of PC games that was... Oh, come on. Don't tell me I'm... Oh no, those are VHS. I was about to say, I thought this was a box of PC games at first. I was like, okay, how the hell did we miss that?
We're now more the game perusers. Like, we're just gonna kind of lollygag and, oh, that's cool.
Oh, thank you,
there's
Tom.
no
Appreciate
real
it.
Game chasing. There's no sense of urgency here.
I mean, to be fair, I had $80 in my pocket.
Oh, they're not yours?
Other people had 8. Wasn't me, though.
I see no guy. I don't know.
Molasses slow in the wintertime. It's...
What the hell is that?
It's a video disc. Is this blank?
You gotta be a little bit quicker than that. That's all I'm saying. You and Jay have to put some pep in your step, be a little bit quicker if you want the games.
Nice.
I didn't see this. I did not see this, and it's driving me crazy that nobody asked what the price on that, or no, he did ask the price on that. Dude, that's a vintage Empire Strikes Back blanket, dude. Like, why was that not?
Have a good deal on that.
Oh my God, why did I not see that?
I don't either, actually.
I wasn't like, I didn't.
Oh, you got the wish book, the toy book.
I got that. I got that one.
You got any more? I already have this one. Do you have any other one?
No, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, I tried to.
Lingerie catalog.
I tried to make that part where it's like you feel it as you're watching it. It was a very slow edited pace with slow music. I wanted the audience to feel what Chris was feeling, where it's like, come on, let's just get to it. That's what you got to do when you're editing an episode. Just like ups and downs with your emotions. You got to tweak with it, tweak it, to make people feel the emotions.
Yeah,
probably not the best strategy of making a YouTube video because when TikTok brain makes you want to click off, but I know you guys wouldn't do that.
So as I'm pondering this Sears catalog and remembering the memories of it all, I noticed that Chris is not here anymore.
They've been in this booth for so long that my patience is wearing thin.
And I hear him talking because, his voice carries pretty far.
I lock in. What do I?
Yeah, no, I heard him. I heard him like on the other side of the aisle. Well, it don't got the mouse on. Don't have your mouse. You gotta have the pad and the mouse. So it's.
See, I see Super Nintendo games. It's Super Nintendos.
So when I'm hearing that, I immediately know that this fool has gone ahead and found video games without us.
I'm like, ooh, I'm already in negotiations as they're walking up.
As Mario Paint, though, you have to have the mouse and all of that. 15? Hey, Warren. All right, good deal.
Comes across a little bundle of Super Nintendo games here, and there's 4 of them. He got them down to $15 for all 4.
How much are the consoles? Any wires?
$100 piece with he's got the controllers.
Got the wires?
Yep.
Mario Paint, cartridge
$100
alone
a
goes
piece.
for what, 10?
Commons.
Yeah, but you don't have any more comments.
Exactly.
I couldn't paint anything with Mario Paint. The only thing this game was good for was the mosquito fly swat. That was the only fun thing about this game in my childhood.
After a while, you just lose patience with it. But I do have a lot of fond memories.
The only person that I've ever known that could actually paint anything using Mario Paint is Melvor. And that's because Melvor...
I like how that's now the default picture for Melvor.
Freak of nature.
Melvor is a phenomenal artist. He can draw. He can translate that into something like Mario Paint, where it's actually kind of difficult to do. If you go to Encyclopedia Britannica, look up waste of talent, so grab the W's, it's a picture of...
By the way, there's an Easter egg on this. There's an Easter egg on this, and nobody has left a comment about it yet. And I'm wondering if nobody has actually noticed it. I'll give you a few seconds, and then I'll move on. No? Okay.
Melvor.
That's enough time.
Right. That's just the bottom line. I'd like to say he's not, but he is.
It's me, Melvor the Great.
Why does hair turn? Yes. Why does hair turn gay? On the original, when I took the screen capture, it said, "Why does hair turn gray?" And I just started chuckling to myself. Oh, it would be funny if it said gay. And I was like, well, why don't I actually change it?
So screw you.
I don't know. I don't know why that makes me laugh. Right. It's hilarious. The idea of hair. Oh my God.
All eat, okay? Sure, I get it. He's trying to build up his collection again. That does not give you the right.
Oh my God.
To break one of the most sacred rules that we have.
Let's see what game.
It's a question as old as time. Why does hair do that?
Mario Paint, Pinball, Caesar's Palace, and Pinball.
I don't want any of those, but it's...
So why are you mad?
Because...
Actually, you know what? I wouldn't mind a pinball game on the Super Nintendo.
It's not about what the games are. It's that you're over here.
Wouldn't mind.
You're literally right behind me.
You're pulling a me and going on ahead.
You are literally right behind me.
I got to be on Billy's side on. You want to talk about unethical? There are certain codes, rules, and ethics whenever we all go out.
You know, this chode code is a bunch of literal BS.
Just saying.
It's bad form to be 5 booths down, pre-looking before anyone else, just because you're tired of waiting.
What am I going to do?
Hey, Jay, can you come down here and
The Fly Swatter game is...
Billy, stop looking at Granny Penny's.
I would not say it's addicting.
We taught you the code.
I would say that the Fly Swatter game, like, even that, after like 5 minutes, it's like, I'm done.
I'm still going to do what I do.
It would be a fist fight if I was sitting there. Let me stand beside this table where there's games, waiting on Billy and Jay to come down here, and then somebody walk up and buy all that from underneath me? No, not gonna do that.
My name's Chris.
Could you play a Super Scope game on stream or any light gun? Well, Height Craze sent me a gun. It's actually sitting right over here. He sent me a light gun, and you're supposed to be able to use it to play those games on the PC. My issue is that I'm not able to do that and bring up like the streaming software, so OBS, like, because it like basically takes over your computer.
A little over $3 a piece. That's a.
And I haven't figured out how to do both at the same time.
But the chodes are upset with me.
A little over $3 a piece. That's a win in my book.
I don't even know what I was saying.
We come across another booth here that has a ton of electronics.
Yeah, I shake it. There is one path from the front to the back, and everything to the left and everything to the right is solid boxes.
Oh, there's definitely an Easter egg of Melvor on the bathroom wall.
A Nintendo DS Lite Triforce Edition. DS. Said that twice. That's not
Press 1 if you would call Melvor, Soccer Mom Melvor, for a good time.
This seems like the type of booth that you're just going to find just the most random awesome gold just laying under a box.
Now in this DS is New Super Mario Brothers, which I really loved when it came out. I remember being so hyped because this was going to be the first side-scrolling Mario game since the old days, and so I was super excited.
When there's a lot of electronics, you never know
why
what
I
you're
like-
going to find there.
like my
CDI player,
DS.
someone thinks a DVD player or something like
People
that.
are actually
Oh,
hitting
there's just this
one.
random
Oh my
DS
God.
that's just hanging out on top of this box. It's like,
What is wrong with you
well,
guys?
what's in the box? What's in the box that I can barely see the corner
Oh,
of?
Samuel.
It
Well, thank you.
does something to you, and you really.
So yeah, that's the 3 Wii's right there. But I didn't even bother asking. But I can understand, if somebody was like a straight up reseller, like, and that's what their business was. Of course, they're going to ask on the Wii's and the NES and all that stuff and bundle, like try to get everything, literally everything. But I didn't even bother asking about the Wii's because, I'll resell one, but I don't have time to sit there and test and try to resell freaking 4 or 5 Wii's. I just don't have time for that stuff.
It does something to you, and you really just want to start ripping into stuff. But then, of course, when you do that, they get kind of pissy at like.
What do you got on the Nintendo here? That's 40? 40? You got the hookup? No, it's not.
There's a lot of Wii games there. I wonder if we missed anything.
Yes, it's 35. Which one? 35. He says $35.
Okay, that's easy, no brainer, all day. 35, cool. Let's see what else we can find though and bundle this up and try to get it cheaper.
So I slink my way around the back, and what do I see? A Game Boy Advance SP.
So that sounds like a little Dr. Seuss right there. Is there a tarantula prop from the movie that you would sell? We do not have a tarantula prop because it was an actual real tarantula on set. We spare no expense. Yeah, no, we never had a tarantula prop because it was a real tarantula.
I always loved this system. It was really a kind of a
It's
portable
dead now.
Super Nintendo with its own library, and I always thought it was the perfect way.
But it was
to
alive
play
when we shot.
original Game Boy games.
Hello,
So this is the
Jude.
graphite version, which is actually one of the more uncommon colors, and you don't really see it out there that often.
Of course, you can replace the batteries really easy.
Now it's not turning on, but it's reasonable to assume that the battery just isn't charged in this thing.
So yeah, by the way, it did not work when I took it home. It would not charge.
So I'll take the chance.
35. 35 and 35. Would you both have a 50?
I'm gonna shoot my shot here.
And that's why you always take it. There's a chance, there's a level of risk that you're taking when you buy a console at a flea market. Sometimes it will not work. Now, luckily, I was able to buy a new battery on Amazon, and I replaced it, and now it's charging and working. And I think it was only like $10, so it wasn't a big deal. It wasn't that big of a deal, but you're always taking a risk when you're buying any system, handheld or console or anything at a flea market. You just never know. It just may not work. I would have been more concerned over the DS actually more than anything. But funny enough, for whatever reason, it was charged and working, so we could see that it was working at that moment.
Yeah, 50. All right, done.
Guy says, "Yep, 50 for both."
Am I
parts.
selling it? Oh God, I don't know. Like I love the Game Boy Advance so much. I mean, I have my own original that I've had for forever. But this graphite one is super cool, and I wouldn't mind actually having a backup. So I don't know. I'm on the fence.
Pay the man, easy.
I need $50. Huh? I need $50.
Everything for 50?
Yeah.
So with the bundle deal, this thing comes down to $25. So I'll pay $25 for a Game Boy Advance all day long. Except for the
Did
fact
Joe
that
from
I'm
GameSack
actually
kill a
being
spider
different
because the spider didn't like the Sega
I'm
Genesis?
the only person here with money, outside of Chris.
The spider was talking a lot of shit about the Sega Genesis, but no, he didn't. No, the spider the spider died from natural causes, unfortunately. I mean, it's what happens when you get born as a spider. You have a lifespan of like a year or something.
Way, if I front you money, then I won't have money to buy what I need here.
What's even crazier
is there's a fucking ATM at this flea market he could have gone to, but he's still bitching about the fee. Okay, well, if you don't want to pay the fee, then you don't get your stupid umbrella.
You know what? Chris and his speculation can suck a fat one. Chris is stupid. It has nothing to do with the fees. I just didn't freaking think about it.
Moral of the story, kids, is Jay is a fucking cheap ass. He is a cheapskate. I love Jay, but he pees like a 4-year-old, and he cries about ATM fees.
Okay.
So stupid.
Not everybody cares about quality. Some people just want crap. If that's you, Bespoke Post is not for you. Every month they...
Did you see how Billy just took off running? And he wants to talk about some sort of honorary code system.
But we're all here together. That's the thing.
Yeah, exactly.
We're here together.
Exactly.
He didn't run off ahead.
Okay, first off, I had a switch that was thwarted out from, or not a switch, but a Wii that was thwarted out from underneath.
You were about to walk off.
All right, so we get to this reseller booth, and we always come to this booth when we're here because you never know what you're gonna find.
Aerobiz. I do find this game Aerobiz. I can tell you the first thing about the game. I've never seen it, never heard about it, never seen any gameplay. 30.
It's
But
so
I'm kind of looking
boring.
at price chart on my phone.
It's so boring.
and It's going for like $40 and change, $10 under what it's going for. It's like, do I want it? And then she was like, yeah, I'll sell it to you for $25.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You know, I'll pop it in on Super Nintendo and see if it's worth a crap or if I pay $25 for a game that I'll never want to play again. So.
Rocket stuff.
Let's take a look at that game.
Yeah, it's a business
So I looked to
simulator.
the side, and I
You're
do
running
see
an airline,
on the Mega Drive,
and then you can.
Wrestle War. I don't know if
You
this
basically
game
try to
actually came
expand
out
your.
in the US. I've never heard of it. Don't know what the gameplay is like. It might be ass.
But I don't like games like SimCity
$10
though. So.
on this. I'll go ahead and pick it up.
But funny enough, I
It's
do
something
like
I've
I do
never
like
come across
ActRaiser.
before.
ActRaiser is awesome, and there's elements of that in it.
Don't look scary.
Oh, damn!
Thank God.
I did not see that.
Shirt on, lady. Shirt on, lady. Lift up your arm. Lift up your arms.
Oops.
Lift up your.
No, okay, whatever.
Thank God.
Stretchy like it.
He's got a new shirt on, ladies and
What's up,
gentlemen.
gamer?
New, it just don't have any holes in it.
Just looking out for you, buddy. Here for you.
One shirt, one time with holes in it.
I don't. To be honest with you, I don't know why.
Okay.
Yeah.
Miss Jungle
But
Strike.
I got rid of all the holy shirts.
Jungle Strike is a good one.
Thank you.
Desert Strike.
Maybe hella mad today though. For some reason, I just
Urban
Look,
Strike.
I don't bring up the Jaguar Sega CD mirror.
Yes, you do.
I know.
Yes,
Well,
you
he
do.
does. He does.
Yes,
I don't bring that up. I don't bring that up unless I'm watching the
Bring
video.
that up. What else do you bring up? Y'all bring up stuff
That's
all
for. This is embarrassed face. Okay, this is Chris face. You're right.
Chris, yeah, okay.
This is Chris face.
There it is. I also have a picture of you sniffing a Goodwill butt plug.
Sniffing a Goodwill button? No, you don't.
We've been going around the outside and then the inside.
That's
but we
very
still have
that's very
a small
specific.
section
I would
of the
venture
inner
to say
part
that
we
is
haven't
actually
hit up
probably
yet.
true.
So as we're walking by, I kind of glance into this one shop and I see that deep inside there is a box and I can actually see some video games sticking out of it. So it's time to go check them out.
Boxes everywhere. I start realizing that there's games here. And the more I look around, I'm realizing there's stuff everywhere.
Games.
God, I kind of want to watch Ghoulies now.
Are you serious? It's just consoles, it's Super Nintendos, it's controllers, it's power supplies, it's games.
There is some decent stuff in here, not just your regular hoops and silent service.
Ooh. Arnold.
No, that's not
I
decent.
come across
This is
the
a
last
terrible
action
game.
hero on Sega Genesis. I don't have any clue about this game. It's got
It's
Arnold
bad.
Schwarzenegger
It
on the
sucks.
front though, so yeah, I'm picking it up. It's probably doo-doo, but I mean, it's Arnold in his heyday. We're getting this game for sure.
Chris pulls Batman on the NES. Batman is one of the best NES games there are.
Like, that's one of my go-tos. Like, it is the soundtrack on that game, the levels. That game's a masterpiece on the NES. If you collect on the NES, or you're just getting into collecting for the NES, that is like a staple game.
Double dribble?
Chris is almost hyperventilating here because he's like, like a rabid dog.
I'm just snatching stuff. I'm not even looking. I'm just seeing Nintendo cartridges and Sega cartridges. I'm just grabbing.
Yes, it is.
There's so much stuff here, dude.
Like we've all been through before. Chris had a moment where he had to sell a lot of his collection off, and now he's rebuilding. And he's getting pretty excited pretty much about everything that he finds. It doesn't matter if it's common, and he's stacking up.
I mean, maybe we should have offered a price on literally everything. I mean, some out there would have, but
pretty big maybe pile here. The problem is though, we don't know what this guy's charging.
I'll go on.
Yeah. So I grabbed these two Xbox Battlefront games, and I'm going to ask him what the prices of these are, so we can kind of gauge where he's at with maybe most of this stuff.
How much is that now? 3. Yeah, I'll take them.
2 Star Wars Battlefront games. He's asking $3 a piece. That's
crazy.
pretty encouraging.
Hi, hold on.
Oh yeah, baby. Mission Impossible 2. I'll take that. Turtles. I'll take that.
Mission Impossible 2. I don't have any clue about it. I'm still definitely going to pick this up because it seems like I don't even have to look at price chart. I pretty much know that this is going to be something that's not super common.
He pulls out Turtles on the NES. Turtles on the NES is absolutely another one that you have to have on the NES.
Every weekend we play that game, and every weekend it was the same. Rage quit.
I'm pretty sure Turtles was the first game I ever owned outside of Mario Duck Hunt. So I have a lot of history with that game, a lot of nostalgia. I will always defend it, and I love it.
Well, I'm actually finding not just games, but good games that I actually want to play.
You can't just claim the whole damn box. Sure I can.
This is a very much needed sigh of relief that we, 1, are finding stuff today. Lots of stuff today. 2, that it's been cheap.
Eternal champions.
Eternal champions.
Would I be willing to take a trip to New Mexico to get a few consoles and games? Well, yeah, of course. I like New Mexico. I go to Ruidoso, Alamogordo all the time. And Cloudcroft too.
Favorite game. It's a fighting game.
And
I
Roswell.
don't really like it all that much, but I kind of want to know where he's at on these Genesis games.
That's a really good game.
Oh, it was an editing glitch. Didn't see that.
$5.
Oops.
$5 for a box Genesis game. That's not a sports game. That's pretty good.
Minnesota. Oh God, my brain reversed the M and the N.
We are the Skaggs family, Matthew and Cosette. And
I don't know about Minnesota. That would have to be one hell of a haul for me to spend the gas money to go up there.
Which I have, so I actually pulled it aside for Chris or Billy because it's a fun game. That's why I pulled it aside. And if it's $3 like everything else, that's worth the buy.
I still got my GameCube.
Do you?
Yep. I still have all my consoles. I just don't have any games for hardly anything.
I come across Tie 2 on the GameCube. It's one of those really cutesy 3D platformers that were really popular.
We had an
back in that
episode in
day,
Roswell in season 2.
I guess really kind of still are. I don't have it.
Calm down. Calm down, okay? Everybody calm down.
There's a lot of games on this table for the maybe pile.
Don't know how much he's going to be asking for the entire thing, and so we kind of want to just see where he's at.
We're collectively looking at all of this right here.
In my head, I'm already computing what do I want to pay for this. If he comes out with some crazy number, what I'm going to limit it to.
All right, $30 for everything.
All right, done.
$30. At that point, I'm not arguing with you. And that's not just for my stack. That's for arguing with.
Done. Done.
$30. At that point, the number what I'm going to limit it to.
All right, $30 for everything.
All right, done.
So
$30.
apparently, I saw it right there, but
and that's not just for my stack. That's for everything.
it was like in the middle, like right in the middle.
Negotiate that. Just buy it.
Crazy! You don't come across.
But I got
deals
this.
like
I'll pop up here in a minute.
I knew it was going to be a good day when I woke up.
So apparently, this Shadow's Heart game that I got goes for like $90. And I seriously had no idea. I just got it because it was a PS2 game that I don't have, and all the PS2 games were a couple bucks. I just picked it up. And the only reason I found out it was worth that much was because people were saying it in the comments. I didn't even highlight it in the video because I just thought it was insignificant. I mean, I never played any of the Shadow Hearts games at all, so I really didn't know. But just, I mean, that just adds to the insane deal that was this whole interaction.
I knew it. Appreciate it. I paid that, so Billy and Jay technically owe me because
there's another
they
editing
got their
glitch
games for free because I paid for that.
After hearing that, I'm thinking to myself,
That's what happens when you
there's
stay
more
up all
stuff
night.
Here. Maybe we should add on to it. We could have pretty much bought every single game in here at $2 a piece, but we did leave a lot of stuff.
That
behind.
actually might actually be my PC because I rendered something out the other day, or I rendered this episode out, and there was like a glitch, and
we didn't want to get everything.
it wasn't
Leave
wasn't
some for the
something I
next
did. It
person.
was just a glitch at rendering it.
Deals
So
are gone
that
and
actually
games are
might be
hard to
just
find, and then we
my
come out
PC
here
or
today, and
Premiere just
I'm
being a
literally
complete
holding
ass, and I just didn't notice it when I
bag
was
full of games that were
before I
all
uploaded
really
it.
reasonably priced.
I mean, it's a classic.
And
I don't know if Mission Impossible 2 is a classic, but I mean, Turtles, you gotta have Turtles in any collection. You gotta have Batman in any collection.
I mean, what these games are priced at today is Chef's Kiss. I feel like I'm back.
Now
in
it's
the
forever
old
going to be on the
school.
internet,
Oh,
glitched.
absolutely.
Awesome.
Absolutely. I feel like I'm back in the old school Game Chaser days. Man.
Everybody was, because I was like, it was my idea to come out here. Everyone was wanting to do other things. And
Not me. I was with you. I was with you.
But I have a feeling everyone was just like,
Where did I get the
driving,
T-shirt?
taking
Well,
forever.
it was
I
actually
started
given
feeling
to
a little
me.
worried. I'm like, man, if we come
It was
all the
given
way
to
out
me,
here,
so
don't find anything.
Strike out.
I would imagine the website.
Worth the drive. Worth the drive.
I've looked for more, but I'm pretty sure it was like a limited thing.
If my pants are just down like this, okay, really? If they're just down, right, and I let go because, these are, it'll flop back up and I'm pissing, I'm like this. So, you go down a little bit lower so I can still be on my phone. Yes, I text when I'm pissed. What are you going to do?
Hey, how many times has it come up on you?
Enough times to know that I don't want it to happen again. That's how.
I don't know what Chris's deal is today. He just won't shut up about me peeing and my peeing habits. I don't understand it.
I can't say I've ever had it happen to me, but each their own.
So one last booth here as we're leaving, and I look in and I do see some games. I'm looking at Echo the Dolphin on the Game Gear here, and I don't have a sizable Game Gear collection, and Echo is definitely a fun series. Not my favorite, but I do appreciate the games for what they are. He says $3.
Yeah, I don't have this one, so I'll pick it up.
I only have $4 in my pocket, and I'm seeing if he'll actually throw in something else.
How much are you asking on these?
They're $5.
Trying to get him to throw in the Kings of the Beach on the NES for an extra $1. No pressure. If he doesn't want to do it, I completely understand. But if he wants an extra $1, I'm willing to give it to him.
All right, I literally only have $4. Would you throw in?
No, that's free.
No, I know. But I'm saying, will you throw that in for $1? If I got both of these for $4, all the rest of my money?
I'm gonna give you one for $1.
Yeah, I know.
I never had a Game Gear growing up.
Because I literally am. I don't have any more money on me. I'm sorry.
You'll be coming back one.
I seriously don't understand why he said
Echo
yes to that
the guy
$1.
was wanting $3 for Kings of the Beach. He wanted
I'll
5
take
for.
it.
So he was like, "Will you take 4 for both?" The guy said yes. The guy said yes. So it's one of those things you never know unless you ask.
I'm not actually being a cheapskate. I only have $4 to my name.
Yeah, I only had $4 to my name because I was giving money to other people that didn't go to the ATM machine that day.
Well, not to my name. That would be pathetic. Man, it's close.
You Jedi mind tricked the guy, I think.
I didn't put an ad there. The hell? That's why I have ad breaks.
Today was a good day. We unexpectedly found a lot of stuff and cheap. It was a good day.
The last time we were out, like, it was straight up depressing. We all went out maybe like a
it's
month or
miserable
so
day.
ago.
It was over 100
in
degrees that day.
sweltering heat, only to find literally nothing.
It's hot and there ain't crap out here.
The fact that I had to sell off my entire collection it is what it is. But days like today, it gives me a reason to go out and, you know, hunt for games and to be able to buy games.
That was so immature.
The creator of Echo.
You probably could have taken
Well, that's random.
butane torch and just sit. Is that what I think it was? Yeah.
How can I put this? He's
You know what's
super
funny is like Rob actually has Crohn's disease, but we're the ones that fart, and he doesn't even fart like ever.
On me peeing.
You would think he would be the
today
farter.
for some reason. Out of nowhere. That's the thing. Out of nowhere.
I love Jay, but he pees like a 4-year-old, and he cries about ATM fees.
It was just a great time, except when they, you know, threw things at my testicles.
This is the exact cartridge I bought from the flea market. And at this time, when I picked it up, it felt normal. But now, I've got a Mario Paint Maraca. He's laughing, and these are the eyes of a liar. You're on. I rest my case.
I'm laughing because I can't believe we're still. Will you please stop freaking smacking on your fingers like that?
Well, admit to it. I'll stop it if you admit to it.
There's nothing to admit.
You
I'm
already
laughing
admitted
because
to
you're still
it, but
on.
you just didn't do it on camera.
I didn't do it.
Yeah, you did. it's physics. There's no one else that it could have been.
Physics.
And then the fact that you blamed it on a ghost or something like, or the guy that was 20. I like how he blamed it on the guy that was like 20 feet behind me and Rob. Like it somehow came out and passed us like it was like running down the hallway at us. It doesn't even make sense.
The fact that we're still on this.
The fact that you're a dirty liar and you won't admit to it.
What is that, like 2 years ago? A year ago? It's whatever.
We'll admit to it and it can be over. We'll put it to bed.
Is this like a Pete Rose saying, admit to betting on baseball, we'll consider letting you into the Hall of Fame?
Correct.
Is that what it is?
Correct.
All right.
Day 2. So this was a much bigger day for.
I'm going to take a quick little break. I will be right back, and we'll continue on. So what we'll do is we'll watch, since I already had the watchy window up, I'm going to go ahead and watch episode 84, which is Knucklehead's request. And then we're going to go on, and we're going to play some South Park, because it is November. We'll kill some turkeys, and then we'll go and play some of the other requests. All right? So just hang tight. I'll be right back.
Day 2. So this was a much bigger day for my character Morton. This is the big garage sale scene, or yard sale, as we call it in Delaware.
Like about here. Yeah. Just into the distance.
I can feel it everywhere. So interesting. Like I was riding to watch Walking Dead the other day, and I was all like, "Where are they hiding all the mics at and stuff?" Like, I was trying to
figure it out.
Yeah.
If we're doing our job, you'll never see it.
It's interesting.
Mom and Dad were going to cheat an opening for me and Billy to walk through.
Yeah.
She's about to go into coverage on me.
Right. And you got to come through and go.
Well,
I knew it.
I knew it.
That's
So cheat means fake it, as you can see. Turn this way. And we're going into my coverage, which basically means my close-ups. We shoot everything in a wide, and then everybody's individual lines and reactions after that. So, what I call G&E, is that right? G&E. I don't know what that stands for, but
Grip and electric.
There you go.
okay, I just learned something. Grip and electric. They're literally going to make us a tunnel to walk through.
So funhouse.
I hate how fake Hollywood is.
I feel fine.
Feel fine?
I feel fine.
I almost did it today.
Yesterday was stressful. Oh, sorry. No, go ahead.
What
were you going to say? Say something.
I was talking to Jay.
Oh.
Sorry.
So you ruined my interview for
Yeah,
nothing?
I'm sorry.
But he has something important to say. No, yesterday was stressful being out in the cold and the rain and having such a epic scene, like this big battle scene that honestly didn't pan out the way I hoped it was going to pan out. And, I mean, you got to work within your budget.
Can you CG more people in?
Yoshi, I don't know. I'd have to ask him but he's already going to have his hands full with a lot of different things. If we had the budget for it, we would have shot that over the course of 2 days, 2 to 3 days.
Yeah.
Any questions, you guys? They're working on that right now.
I'm out of breath because, well, one, I'm 40, two, I'm out of shape, and three, I just had to throw myself on the concrete about 7 or 8 times because the framing of the camera couldn't get me and Billy both sitting up from trying to dive for this vase. But we finally got it. I think it was 7 takes, 5, 6, 7 takes, something like that. Maybe 12 takes. Felt like 100 takes, got to be honest, but it was fun. That's our badass assistant director, Rudy, right there. He is, without him, none of this is probably possible.
God is disapproving!
I can see Dave. He's got it.
Maybe he can see the Apple Books.
Apple Books, yeah.
Okay. Episode 84 coming up. There's a video of someone farting doing Oppenheimer. One of the... That sounds fun. Sounds fun.
The future of your business is here. With Wix, you get advanced AI.
Okay, so this is funny enough. The same exact flea market we were just at. Episode 84.
Today's episode.
When was this uploaded? 1 year ago. July 27th. Okay.
Of the Game Chasers. Holy crap.
Can you share some
Is this
news?
Case full of video games?
I mean,
Bush sucks.
Dude
Yeah,
says, actually,
oh.
yes.
Of course.
Pulls out a bag of what? Another 5 or 6? It's just the way game chasing go.
This is without a doubt one of the best finds we have had in years.
Games,
See that station wagon just then? Dude.
So it's around 11 a.m. on this wonderful Saturday morning.
That was good. I forgot about that. You want to do a fan watch along of the Game Chasers movie in the near future? If people were interested in doing that, then sure. But I don't know if enough people would be interested in even trying to do something like that. You just got engaged? Well, congratulations. Congratulations, dude.
Did you see that station wagon just then? Dude.
So it's around 11 a.m. on this wonderful Saturday morning. We decided to do things differently, get up early to go game chasing.
It's like a bologna's bubble.
So we're headed off to a flea market that we've had some luck before in the past. It's just kind of far away.
I just want to dance.
It's probably the first time in the history of 12 years of us doing this that I'm actually hitting up an ATM machine before we go to a flea market.
Well, that was halfway away.
So we're going
That's
about an
not
hour and a
bad.
half out of the Metroplex. On the way and on the way back, we're gonna basically hit whatever we can find: antique stores, pawn shops, just whatever's on the side of the road.
Well, that's Pong, but we don't need Pong.
What? That's the best game ever.
What? When's the last time you played video games? You have any old video games you want to sell?
Just openness though, the sky, like, nature. So we come across this pawn shop here in town. It's a small town pawn shop, which can be a good thing.
I've not been in prison for like the last 2 years.
Sometimes there can be some hidden treasures in smaller towns like this.
So I find this pristine condition light bright in the box. Now, I have one already.
That's
but the
such a
box
good
is
box.
in terrible condition. This actual box here looks pretty good for it being around 40 years old.
Light bright, turn on the magic of colored light. Light bright, make a face to glow at night.
I have so many memories tied to Light Bright, and specifically this particular version of it. The artwork, I remember it distinctly, and me and my grandmother would play on this thing constantly when we weren't playing video games, of course.
I think for $10, this is a really good pickup. The box is in really good condition.
Well, it's not that. It's just I already have one. This is just in better condition. Mine's from Soul 20.
Box Light Bright, $10. He should pick that up.
Do I want to spend half of my money, $10, on something that I already have?
Johnny, stop buying. Somebody's buying. Okay, I'll buy it.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get this Light Bright. I would be stupid not to, especially since I have so many memories tied to it.
Why do I have, let's see, air tire thing, ratchet set, bullets, plates? You know what? I'm ready for a freaking cookout. Forget about it.
And then what is this? An arcade board?
Yeah, it's an arcade. Dude, don't show my mess on
Street
TV.
Street Fighter 2. A random Nintendo sleeve.
Yeah, that's a good box for $10.
What was that? What was that?
You made me laugh. What do you want me to do?
Rocket stuff.
Blazers.
We've just found
Blazers
this
is
really
fine for
unique
just-
looking thrift store, and we're gonna go check it out.
Target.
It's got a bunch of junk out in front.
I love rummaging through junk. Yeah, it's the best.
Never know what you're gonna find at one of these.
What
We're
in
gonna
the?
go check it out because it's got a bunch of junk out in front.
I love rummaging through junk. Yeah, it's the best.
Thrift store, and we're gonna go check it out because it's got a bunch of
It sounded like a demon.
junk out in front.
I love rummaging through junk. Yeah, it's the best.
Yeah, so this part we were trying these new mics that I had bought, but they ended up being like complete garbage, so I returned them.
Never know what you're gonna find at one of these places.
They do this noise cancellation, so it makes everything sound so watery and just terrible. That's frightening. That's frightening. This should have been a
zero
Halloween
chance this
episode.
isn't haunted, man.
Why on earth anybody would want these demonic looking things hanging out on their front porch or really anywhere is beyond me. They should be burned.
Like you do something bad at the store, and then these guys come to life and track you down and make you pay.
I don't think the mannequins are haunted. Dumb.
What's up, guys? This is Underdog.
How could you
Roofing,
not think
and
that
this
they
is
were
how
haunted?
we do it in Nashville.
I kind of want to watch Puppet Master after I get done here.
Hi.
Hi.
You like that? How many of you got freaked out when you first saw that?
Welcome to Turtle Death.
Oh, look, a lot of
thank you
people are
for-
rewinding
Hello.
it. You see that little bump there?
You have any old? Hi.
Hi.
Dom.
Hi.
Hi. Welcome to Turtle Death.
Well, thank you for.
Hello.
Hi. You have any old video games?
I do.
Oh, nice. Go on.
This is pretty much an antique store. It's consignment.
Interesting.
There is a somewhat uncommon game here though called Threshold on the Atari 2600, and that might have been pretty groundbreaking, like graphics and gameplay at the time. There's a feature on it where your guns can actually overheat, and if they do, you got to wait until they cool down all the way.
Usually you're not going to spend $10 on a single Atari game. However, this one's kind of uncommon.
Puppet Master 2 is great. The ending is so creepy with those life-size
I don't
dolls.
have this one.
I've never seen it before.
Yeah, same.
So they're asking $10 on this.
I like Atari.
I don't think I've ever come across this Tiny Toons Acme All Stars, so considering getting it.
Acme All Stars on the Sega Genesis, and basically it is a sports game with the Tiny Toons crew, Buster Bunny and Babs and
Yeah, $10. Yeah, that's what she said. She'd work a deal, but I don't know how that works with this consignment.
I mean, she'd probably have to call the
Well, I know
owner of the thing.
So these games are $10 a piece. However, the lady had said that she would be willing to wheel and deal, so we'll see.
It's Star Trek Enterprise that comes with a spider.
10 each.
Yeah.
So since this is a consignment shop, she has to actually call the person who owns this booth, and hopefully she'll work with us because I really don't want to spend $10 a piece on these loose games.
It's an Atari game.
Atari game. They're $10 each.
So at $10 a piece, I feel that $15 for the total is extremely fair.
Yeah.
Okie doke. Thank you.
She ends up saying yes to the 15, and with tax, it ends up coming up to like $17. So
She's
that's
bringing
fair
25
for
more
those.
games in this afternoon.
We'll be here on the because we're gonna go hit at that flea market and then we'll head this way on the way out. Do you know what time?
So we're going to head on to the flea market, our original
Sometimes
destination.
I forget what
Way
I
out,
even
you
do
know
in
what?
these things.
25 more games in this afternoon.
We'll be here on the because we're gonna go hit at that flea market and then we're gonna head this way on the way out. Do you know what time?
So we're going to head on to the flea market, our original destination, and we're going to come back by here when we are done.
Between 12:30 and 1.
Okay.
These are some really nice people. You come in, you buy video games, and then on your way out, you're offered cake balls. And who doesn't love cake balls?
Veda.
That's very good. Did you make them?
I did.
That's good. All right, good job. Yeah, have a good afternoon. We'll try to swing back on the way out.
Could I sleep at night with those mannequins in my room? Maybe. Not dolls though.
Force Awakens 4K for $1. I mean, I don't need it. Like, why would anybody need it?
What the hell?
This booth we just got to, bunch of nerd stuff all over the place.
Wow. Some blueprints if I ever want to build my own Star Trek.
This is the kind of booth that you want to spend some extra
Build
time
my
in.
own
Get
Star
into all
Trek.
the nooks and crannies and whatnot. There are actually some Nintendo games, some NES
Sup,
games,
wizard?
and they're $5 each.
I love it when games are all just one single digit, $5 a piece. That means they don't care. Granted, it'd be better if there were better games here. However, I'm looking at this Golo 13. No, I don't have a ton of experience with Golo 13 on the NES. I mean, it's a game. It's unique. It's different. It's you have to do things other than run and jump. You have to read. I've played it once or twice. It's all right.
Just do that. Just offer freaking
I'm trying to get him to just take the whole lot because why not?
And Jay's like, well, just get the whole thing for like $20. Well, I don't want the other games. I don't want football.
What's the best you could do if I wanted to get over every one of these?
I'll give you 20.
Hold on here. Hold on here.
what I am seeing here, which I want way more than
That
another
same Sears catalog is there. This was this was shot well over a year. Well, not well over a year ago, but it was over a year ago, year and a few months. Actually, no, probably at this point, it's been a year and a half. That Sears catalog is here. We just watched the episode where I picked that up just now. It's that same damn one. It was still there. He hasn't sold it. Meaning, I should have told him, man, this has been sitting here for a year and you hadn't sold it. Will you do $5?
copy of football on the NES is a Sears catalog. These things are amazing. These things bring back so many memories. My mom I guess she had a subscription to these things.
I think they called them wish books or something like that because they, I think, came out once a year and usually right around Christmas time, and you can kind of thumb through it and earmark some pages for things you want and run off and bug your mom and dad about it.
You had no idea sometimes what was even available unless it was during a commercial, which you may or may not see, or through one of these catalogs.
It's cool to look through there and see all the old stuff. That's when they had the big screen TVs that were like this deep.
I still have one at home. That's what I use.
That's working?
Yep.
Cool.
It's encased in wood. Now he's got two of them here. One of them I already have. This one right here, I actually don't.
I'd do 12, the same as that one.
He's asking $12 on this, which actually is pretty reasonable. I've seen them go as high as $20 to $30. 15? All right.
Do you like the bag to carry that?
I would. So I throw down the catalog in the game, say $15. I knew immediately he was going to say yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right, you have a good day.
You too.
I just bought it because I need the bag. Carry all my loot. And then Jay walks up. They got more games.
I wasn't sure about these.
Dude says,
That was good.
Yes.
That was good.
Pulls out a bag of
I like that.
another 5 or 6.
You son of a bitch! It doesn't make any sense. Why would he not have them out?
Well, because he even said he's like they're a little, kind of beat up from the sun and whatnot.
See how they got that little bubble effect?
What's up, Tony?
Yeah, it's just the heat, honestly.
And I don't have a player to check them out, so I wouldn't.
Okay, so they're untested?
Yes.
Okay, what's your best on the lot, all of it? Pulls out this bag, and there's actually some pretty decent titles in there.
Insane.
Way better titles that he had out.
So it would be 45. How about 35?
How about 30?
How about it?
Let's do 30. I'll do that. I said, how about 30? And he said, okay, deal. So, good job, Billy. You saved $2. I saved 15.
Oh, you.
I mean, did I save 15 or not? And I came away with the better haul as well.
What?
This is embarrassed face.
Game more games? Really? Cajon?
That's Melvor's favorite thing.
What triggered in your head to even ask that?
To ask what, if he had any more?
Yeah.
Because that's what we do. Did you forget?
I just bought video games from this guy, and he had a whole stack stashed away behind him, and didn't even bother to tell me, hey, I got more video games here.
Well,
Demon Sword. Demon Sword on the NES. It's your standard action platformer in that era on the Nintendo. Nothing special. Kind of reminds me of Legend of Cage a little bit. Or Kage. Look, somebody's going to correct me on that, but whatever. Look, the bottom line is, it's better than football on the NES, which is the scraps that I was left with.
That's a really good game.
Bard's Tale. This is the find in the line.
Uncommon game.
Bard's Tale. Now, this game is not great. I don't enjoy it in the slightest. It's not my type of thing.
They're a little, kind of beat up from the sun and whatnot. I just don't care.
And Demon Sword, which I
already said. So, what I paid 30 for this? That you good?
No, yeah, good job. Good job. Okay. That's good. I'm happy.
You always ask. Just because you don't see it doesn't mean it isn't there.
Ask my ass. They still got a magazine where I can look at video games. You would think that if somebody had more video games,
I was
they'd be
using
out
logic,
with
okay,
the video
so.
games that they already have out. But oh no. No, 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 no. Never, 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 never.
It's just the way game chasing go.
Got no job. Our pet heads are falling off.
Bubs!
Episode 13 for Malva.
Toy Chasers episode 13. Okay. Thank you, Bubs. Appreciate it.
Melbourne, he could really use that across the head.
This is the real
Yeah.
deal.
Yeah,
We've
did you hear that?
created The ultimate metal poster for Apex.
I'm recognizing some vendors that actually have leftovers from when we saw them a couple of years ago, like this booth that has a bunch of PS2 games in these milk crates. Now this is the same place that Chris found the manual for a Jaguar car that they put on a Genesis for some reason.
He was thinking that this was the actual manual to an actual Jaguar on the Sega CD, which makes zero sense. Of course you're gonna get a manual. Every car comes with a handbook. It's usually in the glove box. And they're never Sega CD branded. They're never branded with a video game. I almost want to, oh, man.
Jaguar 220 instruction booklet. It's not. There's no way this is a game.
Anyway, I'm seeing a game here, Alone in the Dark. Seems like it's a survival horror game on the PS2. Sounds like it'd be kind of awesome. And these games, when we came here before, were all like $2 or $1.
Movies $1.
Oh, these are games.
Video games
Dollar?
$5.
Oh, $5?
Video games
Now
$5.
they're
$5. Well, I'm not spending $5.
No, this is not the last episode. God, good. Really? No.
I need Gatorade. I'm a little dehydrated.
It's summertime in Texas. It's a hot day.
I think my eyelids are sweating. I have to wear this because of my medication. My Crohn's medication causes skin cancer. So I have to wear a jacket, which makes it even hotter, which is great. Fantastic.
Fox hero.
Okay, so one of the final booths we come across here, there are some PS2 games in some bins. You can see them, just can't really get to them.
Well, they're kind of just a little bit out of reach. So that means I really want them more now.
Decent stuff. Yeah, this is good.
I love the
Splinter
Splinter
Cells.
Cell games.
Awesome.
I got a lot of them new when they first came out. Just the stealth aspect of it was just something that really appealed to me.
How much are you asking on the games?
5 apiece and 3 for 12.
3 for 12? Gotcha.
So he says it's $5.
You got any more other than this?
I've got a bunch more that just scattered. We had a bunch of stuff just come in.
Do you have anything older, like original Nintendo or Super Nintendo or anything like that?
Actually, I do.
What's up, 8BE?
Love to take a look at them.
Holy crap. Is this suitcase full of video games?
Someone says, hang on a second, and they go grab something, already it's like, okay, cool, there's something. They grab a suitcase full of stuff?
Yeah, this is one of the
Yowzers.
craziest finds.
There was about 20 or 30 Super Nintendo.
Wait, what was that?
Super Nintendo Sega Genesis.
Oh, interesting.
Games!
Games!
I'm sorry, that's never not funny, man.
Price on all this
Never not
stuff,
funny.
I haven't even tested it to see if it works.
Super Nintendo games, some premium titles here. This is Jackpot.
The Super Nintendo with all the games, I'd be like 40.
The dude says Super Nintendo and the games, $40. First of all, yes. Definitely yes on that 40.
I've never in my life seen Jay willingly take somebody's first offer so quickly.
We're not just gonna say, yeah, give us that and walk. We're gonna see what we have and
Any
just offer
ghoulies?
something for the
No,
entire suitcase.
we don't have any ghoulies.
What about everything in this suitcase?
Yeah, what about the whole thing?
I don't know what exactly is in here.
There are 2 PS2 Slims in here. There is a PS1, and then of course the Super Nintendo and all the games. How about just 60 for everything? Should you do that?
For all this? Yeah, all this.
Yeah, just the entire
player?
suitcase. No, not the DVD player.
Not the Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
When the price is that good, you don't haggle. You just go ahead and say, yeah, I'm going to pay you before you change your mind.
And I'll throw that game, whatever you wanted in.
Does the suitcase come with it?
Yeah.
Excellent, thank you.
Barry bomb.
We usually have some pretty good luck when we come out here, and we did again today. It's got rollers.
You're not a child, you're a man. So stop wearing so many layers to go outside.
It sucks that
And
that
get the
place is
bearskin
like an
tack-
hour and a half away.
This is without a doubt one of the best finds we have had in years.
Here's the thing. It's like those games, they were good, but also they were so meh. Like they were.
Some premium titles here. It's got Mario Kart, it's got Mario Paint, it has Donkey Kong Country, great game by the way, one of my favorites on the console.
It's one of the cleanest Zeldas I've ever seen. Look at that.
One of the best video games ever made. In fact, I might actually say it's my favorite video game of all time. It holds a special place in my heart because it's the very first video game I bought with my own money when I started mowing lawns when I was a kid.
They were either really well taken care of or not used very much. And I mean, who knows how long they've been in that suitcase? There's no telling.
Very minty.
Nice.
We got Joe and Mac, one of the best platforming action games on the Super Nintendo. Love the graphics. You're a caveman. You're
Hell yeah.
going and fighting dinosaurs. You're trying to rescue the cave girls, which wouldn't fly in 2023, but back then we didn't give a shit.
I sold most of my Super Nintendo collection. I need these games. I don't have these games anymore. I didn't appreciate Super Nintendo growing up because I didn't play Super Nintendo.
Favorite Joe
growing
Pesci
up.
movie?
As an adult, I've played way more Super Nintendo than I ever have.
Goodfellas,
I actually have
Home Alone.
Pretty great appreciation for it now. Funny enough, the Dongo always hogged the Super Nintendo when we were kids. Like always, he was always on it.
Probably Home Alone.
I still think Bigfoot's real, along with the Chupacabras and Bat Boy.
Not bad.
Not bad.
I'm not a big
So if
gangster
we stayed
movie
at the flea market,
guy,
half the vendors
but
aren't
I
even
like
here because it's
Goodfellas.
so hot. However, with this find, it was definitely worth coming out and doing that
But no,
hour
it's
and
Home
a
Alone.
half drive.
It's Home Alone.
But now we're gonna go hit up that antique store again and see if that lady brought those other Atari games.
See you around. See if there's anything you can use.
So she did bring a bag of Atari games. I'm anxious to look through them and see
Yeah,
what she has.
Lethal Weapons 4. Lethal Weapons 4 is good.
Unfortunately, these are all commons. Super commons. Everybody had these back in the day. Everybody probably has them now. I actually don't think I need them.
Call me from Afghanistan. Afghanistan.
Definitely
Man,
not interested.
I don't know no
honestly
Afghanistan.
probably wouldn't even pay more than $10 for this entire bag. So I'm not even going to offer because if I did, it would be very insulting.
You actually like the first Home Alone movie?
We're big nerds, and so we both have every single one of them.
We're about an hour and a half from home. We're gonna start making our way.
You
back
phrased
way.
that as if it was a
However,
controversial take.
We're not done for the day. We're gonna if we see something, an antique store, thrift store, or something, we're gonna detour.
Oh my gosh. Dude, that stunk so bad.
Melvor Torres. He does. He just won't do it on camera.
Oh man. Oh. Oh jeez. Whoa. What's that?
We're going to try to hit up a few more antique stores, thrift shops, just whatever we can find along the way.
I was about to hang myself because I was still pissed off that
All these antique stores, they're not.
Jay got those NES
They're not
games.
what we have in mind when we think of antique stores. It's furniture. It's handmade stuff. It's metal aliens. a lot of metal aliens. Why were there so many aliens at this place?
Home Alone is one of the best movies of all time.
Where the hell am I gonna put a life-size alien?
There's more back here.
Oh damn! It's like a.
We've hit up a bunch of antique stores, and it's really just like mostly like furniture.
These antique stores were super cool, by the way. Just so much, no games or anything, no nerdy stuff, but so much like just some of the most obscure old crap, man, like that you wouldn't even expect to run across, and they're huge. They're huge buildings too.
Obviously, that's dumb. But as we're leaving and about to head home, I look out the window and something catches my eye.
So, sitting outside this antique store in all the elements is a G-Lock arcade machine. This is a cockpit-style machine. You sit in it, and it's a flight simulator, and the thing actually moves.
There actually wasn't a lot of pop culture stuff. There was those banners, but that was about it. It was mostly just like.
Good eye though, Billy. Billy saw this driving by.
There's a small piece of me that thinks to myself,
like stuff from the 40s and
this thing's been
50s
out
and
in the
stuff
open,
like that.
obviously being rained on and things. Maybe they'll just let us have it. And even though I know nothing about restoring the thing, and it would be more trouble than it was probably worth, and no time.
Those
to do
aliens
it,
were a lot.
It still feels
Those aliens were like a couple
we're,
$100 each.
I don't know, missing out on something, or just shouldn't leave it here. I don't know. It's a really weird feeling.
68,000 plays.
YouTube is just the dumbest. Like, how do you fuck this up, man? Like, that's an ending screen. Those things come up on the ending screen, but they're coming up before the video ends now. And it's like you're a multi-billion-dollar company and you have stuff like this screw up. It's been happening for weeks and weeks and weeks. It doesn't matter whose video I watch. It just does the same. Sometimes it'll pop up in the middle of the video and cover up everything. And you can't X them out.
Just take it.
It's insane. Like, how do you F that up?
I don't think I take it. I think I leave it. It's just too far gone for me to want to deal with. Good day, good finds. Stuff.
Oh, this
stuff
isn't
you
my
need.
game
You know,
room.
it's
This is
funny
my
because when you
office.
don't
All that
have
stuff is
any,
movies. It's not
you need them
games.
all.
So the day was a success. We found a lot of amazing finds today, and
why did I rush out? Dude, I tried to get you to stay at my place and watch Ghoulies. We could have a Ghoulie date night, and you just refused. I gotta get home. I don't know why you needed to rush home. Speaking of which, the damn Cowboy game was that night, and we could have sat on the couch and ate popcorn and watched the Cowboy game and then watched Ghoulies. It would have been a perfect night, but you decided you wanted to rush home for whatever goddamn who knows what reason. It's insane.
Well, one of us did. But it's not about that. It's about the friends you make along the way. And I was shafted this entire day, and I'm none too happy about it.
Evil.
We didn't even get that. It was just nothing. It was literally nothing.
Billy asked her if he can look at these PS2 games, and she just turned and looked at him with the blankest of expressions. It wasn't even like she was making a face and being rude or anything, right? There was just the blankest of expressions, and this is what she did. What do you mean? Can we look or not? What do you mean?
Hi, this is Jacob.
All right.
An exposure report.
All right, let me get to some of these games.
On today's episode of the Game Chasers.
Oh my god, the damn thing wasn't balls. It wasn't even working. Okay. All right, let me get some of these games here, and then I'll go on for about another hour or so, or not so. I'll go on for another hour. I don't want to stay up too late. Seriously, we're going to go through some of these games, and we're going to end it. We're probably going to end it on the Toy Chasers episode 13. So, I don't even remember what episode that is. I bet it's something that Melville does something dumb in. I could probably make that a safe assumption. And of course, we got the boat captain watching. I have not forgotten about that. But I do need to get through some of these games here. Which is not many, actually. You guys have been requesting more watchies than games tonight. I do need somebody, however, to pick a weird game. I don't think I ever got a definitive answer on what a weird game is. Somebody requested a weird game. I need to know what weird game to play. So I need some suggestions. I'm going to leave it up to you guys. No, not Cybernoid. Not Cybernoid. That's not a weird game. That's an annoying game. That's a dumb game. That is a crap game. It's not weird. It's weird that anybody would ever want to play it. But the game itself is not weird. Mystical Ninja. Mystical Ninja's got some weird elements. It's got some odd elements in it, but I wouldn't call the game overall weird. But that's only because it's Japanesey. And let's just face it. I mean, Japanese people, they can be weird sometimes. They can be weird sometimes. And the Goemon games are very, very Japanesey. Japan's going to call me up and cancel me. Watch. Another World. Not of this world. Weird. It's different, unique. I don't know if I'd call it weird. Oh, you know what? I can think of a weird game. We'll see if I have it. But I know the perfect one. Okay. Hopefully I'll have it. Oh no!
You guys faked it. I see all the
Maniac Mansion. Anyway. You can comment on the tracks.
Maniac Mansion, and can you comment on the tracks?
What? I don't understand what that's supposed to mean. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. What do you mean? What do you mean? Comments on the tracks? All right, let's do some South Park. Was it? Hike, please. I hope you're still in here, Hike. Which South Park was it? It wasn't because I just wrote down South Park. I forgot that there were multiple ones. But it's the one where you're going around killing turkeys. Is that just the regular South Park with no subtitle? Because I got that, and I got South Park Chef's Love Shack, and I got South Park Rally. Which was the one that you're going around killing turkeys? Which one is that? There's not a lot of really weird games, but I have one. If I have it, I got the perfect weird game. N64 version. No, I know it's the N64 version, but I think you can see it up there. You can see it up there. I got the South Park, and then I got South Park Chef's Love Shack, and then I got South Park Rally, Park Rally. So it's the first one. Okay, I figured that. I just wanted to make sure. All right, cool. Mr. Mosquito, that's kind of a weird game. I don't have it. I can't play PS2 stuff though.
From the deep reaches of space, a horror approaches. Once in a great while, the malevolent forces of a universe combine to form a force of evil so concentrated, so pure, that no bastion of goodness and decency can stand against it. It hurls through the universe toward its destination, the planet Earth. The town to be victimized? South Park, Colorado. A quaint little town nestled in the peaks of the Rocky Mountains. Where better to terrorize good and decent folk? Yeah, right.
Those are pretty good voices.
My mom always told me I was cool. Hey, what's happening? Somebody's baking brownies. Dude, this is great. Let me at him. Sweet. I'm gonna kick you in the nuts. Hi, Chef.
Hello, children. Did you hear the news?
What news?
A big comet is headed our way. It's gonna cross paths with the Earth, and when it does, all kind of crazy, spooky stuff is gonna happen.
Spooky like how?
Spooky like you better get your asses indoors, children. I'm not kidding. Our lives are in danger.
What the hell was that about?
I need to.
Man, Chef is weird.
I need to actually watch South Park. I've never
Well, I
watched
guess I better
South
find
Park.
the other guy.
Oh crap. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Controls takes a little getting used to here. Yeah, the controls take a lot to get used to.
Ah, you're gonna pay for that.
Oh my god. This would definitely benefit from updated controller, for sure. An updated I could never get into Bart's Nightmare. I just don't like. I don't like games that are just like a bunch of mini games.
I see all the pigeon poop, but you faked it anyway.
I mean, take a little time to listen to some of them.
Okay. 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 I'll take my time. Thank you, man.
Ah, you tree-hugging hippie! Hey, dummy, I'm over here.
Crap.
Over here, stupid! Hey, over here! Hey, over here!
Man.
Wait, dummy, I'm over here!
This is tough, but not for the right reasons.
Ah, kick it! Dad, evil turkey, dad!
Oh god.
You guys for breakfast.
Oh damn. God, you cannot finesse that aim at all. There's no finesse with these controls.
Damn turkey. I'm gonna back you up.
Oh, God. That's a lot of turkeys. Is a comet causing this? Oh, you want some of this? You want some of... Oh, you want that?
Damn turkey.
Marines, we are leaving!
Ah, kick it!
Man, if the control... Actually, you know what? If the controls were a little better in this, I think I would actually like it. Updated controls on an updated controller? Might not be too bad. Woo! I mean, it's a little repetitive. I just don't know where I'm supposed to go.
My mom cooked you guys for breakfast.
Open the door? No? Okay. Oh, shoot!
Ah, you tree-hugging hippie! Why you dirty motherfucking piece of
I was supposed to gather my friends? Oh, well, damn. So I guess I'm just stuck in endless purgatory killing turkeys until I do that. Gather around your friends. Because it's Christmas time. The turkeys, I'm pretty sure the turkeys are just respawning. I feel like this is just an endless barrage at this point. And I don't even know where the hell I'm supposed to go. Because I am lost, and there is no actual map. It's an endurance run. It's like Gauntlet, man. But with turkeys. You know what?
you butt licker!
Just kill me.
Your mom's a bitch. Screw you guys. I'm going home.
Alright. Let's get on to some of this other stuff. What's up, Jeff? How you doing, man? Alright, so Boat, put that link in the chat. Follow the arrows. I didn't even see any arrows. I must be tired. I'm just not seeing arrows. Oh, why? Well, I feel kind of dumb now. I didn't even see any arrows. Boat Captain, if you could put that link down in the chat so I can watch some spooky video. Yeah, this is a video. I think it has to do with aliens, but yeah, if you guys are prepared to be spooked out, then this is the video for you, apparently. I don't know. He didn't hype it up like that. I'm hyping it up like that. I don't know what exactly it is, but I just know it involves aliens, so it's got to be spooky, right? I'm all about that. Screw you guys. I'm going home. That sounds like something Melvor would say. In fact, I probably have heard that at some point. No, you did not post it yet. Have you tried to post it? Daddy-o, bro, I understand that you gave $10 to play Maniac Mansion, but you understand that there are other people that donate in front of you, and there's a queue, right? You can't just expect to be the first in line, right? That wouldn't be fair to anybody else, right? How am I ignoring you when I wrote your request down right here? And that request is after this one and after that one. All right, so let me grab that link there, buddy. There we go. Oh, wait. Oh, this is the BitChute.
We came across...
Ooh, okay. I was expecting YouTube. Okay. So I will pull that up right here. I don't have it framed for this. I have it framed for YouTube, so we'll see what happens here. I will just play it like that.
Former U.S. military combat man John Vasquez, who describes how an entire battalion of some 1,300 men were abducted in September 1977.
And this is when the...
You didn't ask me about... am I confused here? Maniac Mansion, can you comment on the track? I mean, take a little time to listen to some of them. Bro, I'm so confused about what you want. Can anybody else help me understand what Daddy-o wants? Maniac Mansion, can you comment on the tracks? Do you mean like comment on the music tracks? I'm trying to understand what you want, man. I'm trying to understand what you want. But regardless of whatever you want, I have other stuff in front of you. I'll give you what you want. Just I have other stuff, man. But I just want to be clear. Right? Usually when somebody writes down a game, it's like 99.9% of the time they want me to play that game. So I just assume that's what you wanted. I mean, he's trolling with money. I mean, that's fine, but no, I didn't know I feel like he wants something, like, but just what do you want me to do? Take a little time to listen to some of them. So you want me to listen to some of the tracks of Maniac Mansion? I think that's what he wants me to do, which is fine. I can do that. It's just never been a request that somebody's done before, so it threw me off a little bit, right? So we can do that.
The captain, our captain of Delta Company, 1st Battalion, 1st Infantry, was walking out from this building to make a speech. And this speech was to advise us of our 6 to 8 weeks training course. And just when he was walking up to this dais or podium to make this speech, I heard this rushing noise.
A rushing noise?
A rushing noise. And I leaned back and I looked across to my left and I saw this bright light, intense bright light. I thought it was a Jeep or a truck or something. And it was moving across slowly. And I saw some of Charlie Company's men running out of their formation. Others were standing still. And I wanted to take a better look at this. So I leaned forward. And when I leaned forward, this bright light just got really close, and it was in between the tree lines, or between the tree lines. And I still thought it was a truck. But the light was really, really intense. I mean, it's white, bright light. And I don't know what happened here, but I went unconscious for a few minutes. And when I came to, I was looking downwards and I couldn't move. I couldn't move my feet. And I tried desperately to move from where I was standing. The next thing I did was I could move my upper body, so I turned to my right and I saw some of the men running to the tree lines, and others were diving underneath the building into the 2-story high crawl space that you see in the picture. And my buddy, Alan, I think that's his name right now, running. They were all running, so I cried out for Alan to come back and help me, because I couldn't move. So he came back and pulled me where I was standing, physically pulled me. He just pulled my arm, physically, and I sort of kind of jumped from the position I was standing. And
Damn
he was
aliens.
asking, he was saying,
Sauce Father, what's up, dude?
and I was asking, what's going on here? You know, something's happening, and it was happening fast.
What's up, man?
I understand that you also heard some screams from those members that were still back on the
Thank you for being a
parade
member,
ground,
dude.
calling for their
Appreciate
mothers.
that.
Yes, sir. That part, well, it was right after when Sergeant Santini, we saw him coming out.
Norm was at
Me and
Retropalooza,
Alan just
which was
crossed,
unexpected.
And this ball white light from 50 feet where we're laying down, it looked like the size of a melon, a small melon, cantaloupe. But it was a bright white light, and it wasn't a tracer, because I know I've seen tracers before. I fired in my M16s, and I know what tracers look like. But this wasn't no tracer, because it sort of came from the second story, and it sort of roller coaster down to Sergeant Santini's height. And Sergeant Santini's got 5'11", about 5'11", 6 foot. And he was waving up and down his arms, screaming about what's going on, telling us to take cover, and he was cursing the sky because something was coming down. And he started to run. He disappeared up in the second building, and this bright line just sort of roller coaster itself down to his height and zipped across, and it disappeared. And the next thing we heard was a slap and a thump. And one of us, Hackett, crawled over to the other side to see where Sergeant Santini was. And he was out on the pavement. He didn't move. Apparently he was knocked out or something. Something hit him.
Jax, what you doing, man? Thank you.
When he came back, this is when we started hearing screaming from Alpha Company all the way down to Bravo, then to Charlie Company, and to Delta. When I came to Delta Company, we heard somebody out in the parade formation screaming for Mommy. And it went a kind of high-pitched scream and down to a Gremlin sort of scream, and I could still hear it when I talk about this. And, I mean, you hear a man screaming like that, you know something's going wrong. And I told Jones, who was sitting, was lying next to me, I told him we should go out there and help these guys because something's going on out there. He just turned around and said, no, they're already dead, forget about it.
Basically, the book is about a very interesting situation that occurred in September 1st of 1977. And it was at Fort Benning, Georgia, where John was stationed as a recruit. And actually, he was a volunteer. He wasn't
Dicks
really
out
a
for
recruit.
peanut.
I
What
use
is
the
this
word recruit.
peanut thing
And,
that everyone
when
keeps
he first
talking about?
arrived at Fort
It's like
Benning, he was in
it's like the
formation
fourth or
for
fifth
the
time I've
welcoming
seen this in the chat.
with the
If
captain.
it's some
And
meme
at the
going
same
around,
time,
I'm
there
usually
were about
like
1,300 troops
months
all in
behind
this
on the latest
formation.
whatever memes going
And
on.
as they were standing there waiting for the welcoming speech, what occurred was something really dramatic. There were some lights shining and flashing down at one end. They were in formation with Alpha Company first, then Bravo,
Yeah, this is
then
an old video.
Charlie, and then finally Delta. John was in the Delta
was it
division.
90s? Looks 90s. Looks
He
like
looked down,
94, 95.
And, they were supposed to be facing forward in the tension, but people started running. And he began to watch the lights coming forward over Alpha. People were
What's up, Sean?
running,
How you doing, man?
it was total chaos. It moved up to Bravo, then Charlie, and finally to Delta.
Peanut was a pet
Obviously,
squirrel
what was
that recently
happening
got
was really strange.
euthanized.
John began to notice that the people who weren't running seemed to be frozen
who's
or
pet
asleep
squirrel?
in formation.
Like,
And
who's
he
Pet
looked over-
Squirrel? Whose Pet Squirrel got famous enough that when it got euthanized, it was...
But the captain who was about to give
I
a
must-
speech was
I-
fast
I-
asleep. And
I must
the
have missed
last thing
something, I
John
don't know.
remembers is that he must have lost consciousness, because the next thing he knows is he was looking at his feet. One of the most amazing events that I've ever heard of. Namely that 1,300 troops were, or possibly 1,300 troops, were abducted on a UFO on this particular day. That's the first chapter of the book. The book goes through
find that
about,
hard. I find that hard to
two
believe,
or
man.
three, maybe four other major events that occurred during this 2-week period,
1,300?
and
Come
finally
on.
culminates at the end with an actual combat maneuver between the troops and a UFO. When I first met John and he told me the story, my first question, and I guess I wasn't really listening to him, was what did everybody think about after it happened? Well, in actuality, while this event occurred in 1977, John's recollection of it started in April of 1989 when he began having nightmares. Quite through some synchronicity,
Wait, so he spent
I had a chance to speak with a gentleman
12 years
who
without
was
even...
at Fort Benning in September of 1977 and said to me, I have no knowledge of this event. And I said, well, it was in September.
Watch Pacific Rim Chod.
Sauce Father, thank you so much, dude. Dude, that is awesome of you. Appreciate that. And Kay, watch Pacific Rim. I have the movie. I have the Blu-ray. I'll give it a watch at some point. Just never just never got around to watching it. Just checked it's real. So this peanut thing is real?
And he said September, and he said to me, he said, you know, I don't remember anything about September. And I said, well, that seems normal to me, because after all, how many people can remember a particular month? But as we talked, he became more and more agitated until finally we had to stop talking, because he was actually becoming almost on the verge of violence over this idea that he couldn't remember September. We've spoken since, and I don't even mention Fort Benning, and he has no recollection of the fact that we even talked about it. So it's a very strange thing. I think that there are a lot of troops out there who are having all kinds of physical and mental problems, but have not yet had that awakening experience that John had.
I don't know. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. Maybe I just wasn't focused enough into it, the story, but I don't know about that one. There's just something weird about that one. We have to look more into that, because the 1,300 people, that's very unique, actually. You don't usually hear something like that happening. All right, next up we have Toy Chasers on the list. We have Toy Chasers episode 13, and then after this we got some Maniac Mansion tracks, and I think we're gonna call it after that. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it after that. The hell is this?
The price.
And welcome
Oh,
back to this year's open office plan.
Miller just lobbed a message way over Jones's head using...
I think this is some type of Mandela effect.
On today's episode of the Toy Chasers.
Gonna get a Terrordrome for free.
Well, UFOs are real.
I don't think this is some type
100%.
of Mandela effect.
I'm actually considering it.
100% UFOs are real, and that's an undisputable fact. 100% UFOs are real, and it's an indisputable fact, and it's an objective fact that UFOs are 100% real, and you cannot argue that that's false.
Oh, I don't know if I want to spend $20. That's too much.
What's up, Oliver?
To get the stuff for $40, $50?
Yeah, because if I leave and like I'll think about it, somebody's gonna get that.
You wait till I see you again. You're dead.
Eyes of a hawk, chump.
No!
Best 3 game deals.
See,
Flintstones.
freaking toys are expensive right now. It's ridiculous. It doesn't even
I
matter
don't know.
what
I'd have
type
to think about the other one.
you know, off-the-wall bullcrap toy line from the 80s. They're all pricey now. It's ridiculous. So we are at a local G.I. Joe convention that is held every year in the area. And this is one of our favorites to go to because we always really get good stuff at good prices. And it's a smaller one that's always fun.
Let's take things down. What are your political or religious views and opinions? Everyone can eat my ass. That's what I'm
This is that's the bumblebee to get right there. The pretender
3
bumblebee.
UFOs.
It's the best looking vintage bumblebee.
That's a lot of damn UFOs.
Not him, the actual bumblebee. So it is just Billy and I today. We are here and we're meeting up with a friend of mine, Jason Brown, that I worked with for about a decade. Somebody is missing in this equation, intentionally, actually.
There was a fucking toy show and he didn't tell us?
No, he told me.
Yeah, that's the 3D printed
Hey,
stuff,
remember
right?
when Melvor used to edit
You looking for Terrordrome parts?
Toy
Yeah.
Chaser
You're
episodes?
looking for Terrordrome parts.
Why do you need the Terrordrome parts?
Because I'm getting a Terrordrome.
Melvor's only friend is here and is apparently giving him a Terrordrome.
You like that subtle dig? You like that subtle? That it was a very subtle dig.
Because
sometimes subtlety works.
I'm getting a Terrordrome.
Melvor's only friend is here and is
Melvor's
apparently
only
giving
friend
him
is
a
here.
Terrordrome, which he apparently found on the side of the road in someone's trash.
Jason.
Thank you,
texts
Kay.
me
Appreciate it.
Out of the blue, says, "Hey, I'm getting rid of the Terrordrome. I'm gonna sell it if you don't want it." I'm like, "All right, I'll take it." Then, you know, this is Jay's right now most wanted playset. He still does not have this thing.
I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna call Jay," and he was like, "Don't do it." And I'm like, "Why?" And he's like, "Good Terrordrome." And I'm like, "So what do you think he's gonna do? Bully it out of you?"
So he intentionally didn't tell me about the toy show.
Yeah, he called me up. He was like, hey, don't tell Jay.
Dude, you're dead.
Here's the thing: is I'd rather him give it to me because if he does end up changing his mind, he can get it back. If he sells it to somebody, it's gone forever. It is going to be gifted to
Who does the graphic design?
Melvor the Great, and not Shady J. Could potentially cause some issues that,
it depends on
we're
what
not
you're.
moved to deal with.
It depends on what it is.
I really don't know how
I
he's
do.
gonna take this.
At the
A
end
good.
of the
I
day,
do
do I
most
care
of it.
about
There's
Blake?
been
'Cause I get
there's
to
a
go
few
to a
things
toy show.
Melvor's done on Toy Chasers. The designs he
Sometimes
initially made.
what do you think? What do you
pretty much
think I'm
been
gonna
the
do?
ones we stick with.
Protest?
And if he were to sell it, I'd strangle him because that find was just too amazing. You know, the way it turned out, like it's hilarious, but it's the type of thing that you could only dream of.
You are dead. You're dead meat.
Whether I have Jay or Melvor as a roommate,
They're parts. There's some loose parts to the Terrordrome because
Melvor,
it is
he's
missing
quieter.
a lot of the loose parts. The Terrordrome that he's given me is not complete. It is missing a ton of parts. He finds a vendor that has a big tub of a lot of the parts needed for the Terrordrome that he has.
Yeah, I think you need like 2 of those.
So as many
like that gun, that red gun, those go on that door, but I put one together, there was 2 pieces to it.
Eyes of a hawk, chump.
What?
Oh, this is driving me crazy.
just sitting here watching him go through this thing for like
Not only
10
is this
minutes.
Asshole getting a free Terrordrome. He's finding the parts for it just randomly in a box for absolutely no reason.
The luck. The absolute
ton
luck
of the dome parts,
of this guy.
and none of these are broken.
Oh, it looks
They
like
all
we're not
have
gonna.
a,
I'm not gonna be able to tell
I'm
the
really
dildo
actually
story
surprised that we're finding
because we didn't hit the
exact
the
stuff we
dono
need this
goal.
fast.
Oh, here's the dome for it.
Hey Melvor, the dildo.
little base, right? That
The
little
dildo. You weren't at Retropalooza,
thing.
so you don't know
Here's
this.
some other guns.
But the dildo story has been solved. The mystery has been solved.
Oh, I need that part. I need 2 of those and whatnot. And I'm just grabbing parts.
I'm adding it up in my head, and I'm like, well, he's pulling out $200 worth of stuff.
So hey, Jason, you said none of the doors, right? Right here, mama. Dude, this is freaking amazing. These parts usually aren't that cheap. This is the kind of crap that if you're getting this stuff on eBay, it gets expensive really fast. You're gonna get nickeled and dimed to death. You said make an offer, but what are you looking at? The vendor basically says, hey, throw me a number.
It's a little bit of sass
I
right
really
there, I
don't
think.
like that.
There's some sass.
Because I've gotten this bad habit from Jay of wanting to lowball people now, which I didn't used to do before. Because my offer is probably going to be sold. What's your offer? So I lowball $20. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Maybe I'll just save it for a video.
20.
Maybe we'll save it for a video.
I appreciate that. That's awesome. Thank you. Son of a gun! I should have started off at $10. I bet I could have gotten this stuff for $10 the way as fast as he said, yeah, all right, that's cool.
How are you this lucky?
That being said, I'm more than happy with paying $20 for the slot of parts that I need for the freaking Terrordrome. You know, you can't beat that. I was hoping to get the stuff for $40, $50. So.
Oh, there's
awesome.
definitely
Thanks so
another
much.
layer to the dildo story. A conclusion.
You wait till I see you again. You're dead.
That was. I don't care what Melvor says. That's good. That's good stuff. That's high. That's
Watch 100 plus channels of live TV. Your favorite
that's high
sports,
tier
movies,
comedy
and
right
more,
there. Is what
with
that
no
is.
hidden.
After Melvor is done screwing this guy over on Terrordrome parts, I see a Mamba.
Then you want them all. It's called the Mamba, I think?
Yeah, the Mamba.
Yeah.
It's really strange. Like, I honestly don't know if I had this back in the day, but I do remember playing with it.
I remember playing with it. I don't remember if I
I
had
don't
it
know
or
anything about
one
it.
of my friends
I don't know
had
anything
it.
about Mamba. I think it's a cool looking
Alien
design.
PLs watch the Alien Jam and out.
Oh god, we're gonna do that one.
So
I don't even.
when we were a kid,
I don't even remember what the name of that video was. Hey, little guy. Oh, you want to dance too? Come on, get with it. Or something like that. If you remember what the name of the video was, I don't remember it.
all our stuff would get mixed together.
And it's kind of cool, actually. I'm more into the sci-fi fantasy. That's why I like Transformers instead of more grounded military like G.I. Joe. But this thing is actually really cool, and it kind of is a couple steps more into that kind of fantasy sci-fi aspect.
Am I going to
G.I.
box
Joe
at
that
Retro
I
Palooza next
personally
year?
enjoy.
Oh, God.
It's very minty.
You never know. You never know what the Billster, what the Stinger's going to do.
The Cobra Mamba is a fast attack copter with laser guns and missiles on both sides.
Caesar, Persuader, attack!
The Mamba holds 3 Cobras and the sides detached to become separate attack pods. Triple threat.
Look at that
This is one of the
Niffin
few vehicles I
coming
still
up
need.
clutch.
I'm actually considering it because 50s. I don't feel like that's a bad price. I feel like that's pretty decent. Yeah.
Doesn't seem too unreasonable to me. It's something that I've been wanting to get. It's something that I've regretted passing up in the past.
Yeah, because if I leave and like I'll think about it, somebody's gonna get that.
I don't hear anybody talking about the Mamba. Everyone's all like, oh, the Night Raven. Oh, the Defiant. Oh, the
Why my
Flash.
eyes so damn red here?
I gotta have the Mamba. Nobody says I gotta have the Mamba. I gotta have the Mamba.
I think a lot of
Gotta
times my
have it.
eyes are red in these
It's only
interviews
$50. That's a hell of
because
a deal, I think.
just because I'm trying to record these when the house is quiet
That's what I said.
and there's no noise going
Mamba.
around.
I was
a lot
making a voice. Mamba!
A lot of times I'll record them at like 2
I
o'clock or
wasn't
1
planning on
o'clock in the
spending
morning
anything.
or
Maybe like
something.
10, 20 bucks tops on
Where I'm
something
just
little.
exhausted.
But like I said, I saw this. I was like, I had to have it.
The Joe stuff is only going to keep rising in price. We're not going to be getting. This is the type of thing that if Billy doesn't get now for $50, in 5 years he's gonna like cut his throat for being so stupid. This is.
I'm gonna commit.
Oh, over him.
Yeah, you jump off the.
Over him.
You're gonna jump off.
Over him,
I
Mamba.
didn't get the Mamba. Goodbye, cruel world.
It was always cool how these little vehicles came off. And I'm no doubt that I always lost them, when I was a kid. But this is pretty cool. I was going
Along
to get this
with
like a couple of years ago, and
missiles and bombs.
like a couple of years ago, I think the price was like 50 or 60 at the store that I was looking at, and I was like, I'll never be able to find it at that price again. So I'm happy.
Oh, Knucklehead, really? Wow. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess I'm telling this story after this.
How much is Devastator? The G1? 200. One of the things I'm noticing is there's
Dude,
not a lot
Knucklehead,
of
thank
prices
you,
on
man.
stuff.
I appreciate
prefer
that.
I prefer to see prices. That way I'm not wasting anybody's time. Oh, how much is this? And then it's completely out of my range,
The reason why you want to see prices on the actual products is because you don't want to ask.
I honestly feel
then they're
bad,
going to
man.
See the
I
disappointment.
honestly
in
feel
your
bad
face.
you had to throw that kind of
And then
money
when you
down
turn
just to
around,
get
you're
the
going to look like an
story.
idiot with no money, as opposed to.
I'll send you
just,
something. Like I'll
glance
send
at a
you
price
on the
tag.
next
You're not gonna
whatnot.
know.
I'll
You're
send
just
you
gonna be
like
walking off
some
because
extra
you
shit.
don't like the toy.
Like
I
I'll
got
send
a
you some
hair
extra stuff to make up
that
for
keeps, and I don't know where it's.
it. I don't know. I'll figure something out. That's cool.
Get some turtle accessories. See, this is $2. It's a challenge. See if I can't repair it. Never mess with the.
Bought a
repairing the
ticket to
turtles,
watch.
So it's gonna be a new one.
Oh, when did you do it? Yeah, they'll always work. Like, once you unlock that code, that code's as valid as long as you have a Vimeo account. I mean, if you delete your Vimeo account, then it ain't gonna work anymore. But as long as you keep your Vimeo account, it's gonna last for as long as it's up there. And I have no plans on taking it down. So
Who has a bunch of Kenner Star Wars? Kenner Star Wars. The prices have just gotten so stupid recently that it's not cool. It's not cool trying to collect for this line anymore. The Anakin. Anakin. It's old Anakin.
you got it today?
It's deleted scene Anakin.
Okay, let me write that down so I can send that to you, because I actually have to go physically check when somebody buys it. I don't. We're kind of like in the Stone Ages around here sometimes. So yeah, I have to physically go there and check, and then I will send it out. Nobody's bought anything in the shop for a while, so I haven't really been checking. So I will send you that here tonight after the stream. Put 4 exclamation marks so I don't forget. Thank you,
I
dude. That's
Anakin Skywalker.
I appreciate it so much, man.
You actually might be surprised
Thank
that
you.
I don't have this in my collection.
Like, what kind of asshole calls themselves a retro toy collector and does not have Ghost Anakin Skywalker?
Are you looking for a new fence or gate for your home or property?
No.
Type in your address
No, I'm not.
and drop the red
Already
pin
said
to
that.
create it.
This isn't a popular character, but I think what intrigued me about it was the fact that there was a lot of unknown about the character. We didn't really know a whole lot about Vader before he was Vader.
It wasn't like everyone went to the schoolyard and was
Do you have like a
man, did you get
mole?
Anakin?
35. Oh, yeah. I just took off.
Well, Anakin wasn't cool.
I'll do 35. As a kid, I really wanted this figure. I remember seeing a commercial on TV. It was a
what's up,
mail-in,
Red?
And I remember the commercial talking about it, and for whatever reason, I really was intrigued by this figure. And I remember I asked my mom, "Hey, can we order that?" And I must have caught her at a bad time because she snapped at me. She says,
No! You want it back?
Jose.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah, I don't know. because I've never witnessed it,
I will
but
take these guys.
apparently it's true. I mean, I saw a pic, but
Why don't we just say an even 40?
Sounds good to me.
Does that work?
that's one single
The funny thing
frame.
is,
Who knows what
is
happened
I-
before or after
just
that?
within the last couple of months, I just
I
found
can't
out
say.
that apparently that commercial that I have crystal clear memories of, there it's in dispute whether it exists or not.
I was trying to find it, and I couldn't find it.
Freaking Mandela effect over a damn Anakin Skywalker.
The weird thing
commercial.
about this commercial is I distinctly remember it because it was the first time I'd heard about the character, and I really wanted it. And my mom's just completely unnecessary reaction to my incredibly reasonable request.
Red. Appreciate it.
No!
I don't see that around. Like, is that anywhere on the? No, it doesn't exist.
I'm not the only one, though. A lot of people remember this. Nick from Echo Base Network remembers seeing this commercial.
Allegedly.
I don't think this is some type of Mandela effect.
Allegedly.
I got Dave from Dave Archives looking for it. I sent him a message.
Allegedly.
And that was a nerd! Yeah, this is old man Anakin.
I need to clip that and use it in other stuff. I'm a nerd.
Really wants old man Anakin, except this is one of the last 17 figures.
Looking at this Anakin figure right now, like it looks fine.
This is finally going to kind of heal that injury to my heart as a kid from being denied that figure by my mother.
No!
So this is going to be a good balm for my soul. Sound like the Dunga right now, just literally full of crap. Have you seen how much a freaking X-Wing goes for? You gotta be kidding me.
Well, this one goes for 200.
220.
It's like 30, 20 bucks.
220. The
With
guy had that
nothing
extra
on
20.
it.
Yeah, that
Just the
extra
shells. Yeah.
There's something about Star Wars vehicle boxes that they're dry. They're just awesome.
These weren't in America, so I've never seen these before. Holy moly, actually. This is really cool. I run across a stack of UK Transformers comics, and I don't have any of these. These are the type of things I've not actually ever had the chance to kind of finger through.
Finger through. I don't know if I like the way that's phrased, man. Finger in comics.
I'm getting 5. So $4 instead of 5 a piece. So basically I'm getting an extra one.
Why are you getting it?
Because we didn't get these here, and the covers look fantastic.
One of the great things about coming to one of these shows is sometimes you see something that jogs your memory you hadn't thought about in like 30, 40, actually it's been 40 years at this point, damn. I had a G.I. Joe themed birthday one year. I don't remember what year it was, but
super cool.
in the 80s at some point I had a G.I. Joe birthday. And there's all this stuff right here is just jogging my memory.
Come on.
I'm not going to spend $50.
When are you ever going to come across that? I'm not going to spend $50, but when are you ever going to come across that again? Like, I mean, that has to be somewhat rare. I mean, right? I mean, everyone that ever bought those actually used them.
On it, but it's still pretty cool.
Leon, what's up, man? We figure comics all the time in the UK. Yeah, but you guys are weird. You guys are weird.
All right, I'm gonna get that. I missed that in the stores, and it made me angry. I got a collection of Sharkticons, and I wanted those 3 guys. I didn't care for the main figure. Heck, you can have that main figure. I just want those Sharkticons. Yeah. I saw this at Target, and I was like, ah.
Bo Captain, thanks for stopping in, man. Appreciate it.
There's something that I missed out on back in the day, and it's probably one of those situations where it's way, way, way more than what I could have got it for a couple years ago. So I'm gonna go see.
I have this bad habit. Newer toys. and I'll think to myself, you know what? That's awesome. I really want to get that. Don't want to spend $50, $40, $25, $30 right now. I'll wait until later to get it. And then like a month will be
Yep, there we
passed
go.
and I'll be like, you know what? Let me go get that thing that's, oh, wait, you can't find it anymore. Let me go look on eBay. And it's like 5 times the price now. There's one thing that I did pass on when they originally came out.
Luckily, the Trick or Treat
Studios,
the Trick or Treat Gremlins,
Mogwai
they don't.
figures.
I saw these online.
Or Trick or Treating just in general,
Trick or Treat's
they
coming
don't.
out with Ghoulies.
They
this
don't
year.
do that.
The
You
price
can usually
is
always
way
keep
more
getting
than
them.
what they originally were going for. But I'm looking at
I
these
still
things
need
and I'm
that.
like, man, they're not. They're okay.
I still
but,
need that
like,
striped
they're not
Mogwai. See, that's
really-
just it just looks ugly, man. Look at that stitching. Look at that stitching around the mouth. And that's why a lot of the other ones that I saw were just like that. I wasn't going to spend money on that. It wouldn't look good. There's a new one that I got. This one that I got this last Toy Chaser episodes. It doesn't look like that. Now that's the one that I got's Gizmo. That's stripe, the Mogwai stripe, but still.
worth like $80 what they're asking for it.
You gonna come to Retropalooza next year? You won't.
So far, this has been a pretty good
Bull.
convention. I've gotten a vehicle that I need. Like, there are several vehicles in the G.I. Joe line that I still don't have that I really would love to pick up if I can find, and the Mumble was one of them. I'm also seeing this Pocket Patrol.
And I remember having this, and so what you would do is you'd put figures and then you'd strap it
All
to your belt.
figures.
And then
You looked awesome in your neighborhood.
you look like, you know, a real badass in the neighborhood because you were walking around with a bunch of G.I. Joes around your waist and the other kids weren't.
I could have seen Stupid Billy as a kid thinking he's, you know, he's all tough, like he's Rambo walking down the street with that thing on his hip, and all the other kids are like, what a dweeb, man.
Cookie Run Tower of Adventures is officially
yeah.
available on both
No,
mobile
not
and
so
PC
much.
with Google Play Games.
Not so much. Kind of, but not so much. Dang, this is actually good music. I need to use this more often.
This Pocket Patrol thing is really cool, and I've never seen it actually in the package like this before. So this is a very unique find, and it's only $20.
I had a cantina too. I don't remember if the cantina actually put on your belt.
Oh, I don't know if I want to spend $20. That's too much.
But this right here is another
Oh,
one that I
yeah.
need.
The
This is
Sea-Ray. Really, really cool vehicle because it was aquatic as well. It's another one of those vehicles that's very sci-fi. It's not based on reality. And so it's a very unique vehicle, and it was something that I really, really liked.
Nobody beats G.I. Joe. But now Cobra's got the Sea-Ray. Sea-Ray is the fighting machine. Blast Joe to smithereens. Incredible Sea-Ray splits to become
Why
a
don't they
mini
have
sub with an
badass
armored
commercials
glider.
for toys like this nowadays? They don't. They just
It's tempting.
It's something I don't have, and it's something I've always been looking for, and I never see it out and about, but it's also $20 as well. And I don't really feel like spending $40 right now to get both of these things. The Pocket Patrol is something you never see, but the Sea-Ray is something I want a little bit more. I think I'm gonna go with the Sea-Ray.
Yeah.
This is another one of those instances where one of us just goes stupid, and this time it is Billy.
I got the Sea-Ray. Okay.
He's gonna pass on this, and he knows he shouldn't pass on this, but he's passing anyways.
But I would have
And he's
passed on
gonna
the
regret
Sea-Ray
this
if I
later.
got that thing. So it's like, whatever. It's fine. You can't get everything
You know what?
want.
I'm
It's
gonna
just the
get
way it
this
is. I chose the Sea-Ray.
I'm gonna get this for you.
Oh, you're getting it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And Melvor saves the day again. This is just like Stupid Jay with the blue snaggletooth. He was gonna pass on that dude. He would have never heard the end of that one.
Wait, you know,
Yeah, it's not really good.
Giving him nothing.
well, you're being nice.
Seth Curry, member for 42 months. Guys, thank you so much for being members. Channel members will get an exclusive video here soon. I think probably next week, with a lot of extra footage from the last episode that didn't make it into the episode. So you're going to see a lot of bitching and complaining and moaning with Chris and Jay about whether or not he pees like a 4-year-old. More of it. So if you like that, you're going to get more of it. So thank you for being a member.
You're being nice to me?
Yes, because
Patreon members too.
I'll take it.
Same deal.
I appreciate Melvor getting me the Pocket Patrol. I mean, it's really cool. It was a very hard decision to make to try to figure out which one of these I wanted to get, and the fact that I get to walk home with both of them is definitely a bonus.
It's on card. It's $20. You should have got it, and he would regret it. And I probably should have just let him regret it. But I don't. I get it. I know you like this type of stuff, so it is my good deed for the year for you. So, for the year, yeah. Billy ruled his street with his Pocket Patrol, patrolling the neighborhood from the evil forces of Cobra. Gonna get a Terrordrome for free. It's freaking awesome. And Jay's not, so that makes it even sweeter.
Is that why you didn't invite him?
That's exactly why I didn't invite him. Because he'd be all angry, but he'd play it off. He'd be like, I don't care. But he would care, and he's gonna care. He's not gonna be happy about this.
You're dead.
That's freaking awesome.
Deep in the jungle, you discover it, the Cobra Terrordrome with gun emplacements almost everywhere and special base for refueling vehicles.
There it is!
The Cobra Terrordrome is really incredible.
That's Dr. Mindbender. And now look, they've captured Flynn.
It's time to warn the Joes, but suddenly they launch the fire bat.
The chain's still there and everything.
He even walks like a lesbian sucker mom. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it just needs a good scrubbing, a little
Great.
retro bright. I was more the Transformers fan, but I did play G.I. Joes. I did appreciate it. It was fun. That was our go-to outside playing experience for the most part, was usually G.I. Joe. And that Terrordrome was just something else. Jay actually had this thing growing up. And
You
it
felt
was
bad
just an
for him?
amazing playset. Like, I loved the thing. I had so much fun.
For the guy who
as-
peed his.
as
Well, I
a-
mean,
mainly a Transformers fan, I had a ton of fun.
there's always
so I have fond memories of the
there's always a
Terrordrome.
few kids that
I
have
know
a more
Jay does,
difficult
and I
time
know
than
Jay
others during
really
school
wants to get one
doing
again.
stuff like
And
that.
I actually seen this thing up close and messed around with it.
You just
since the
hope that they
80s,
don't
since we
get
were kids, since we
get
had
it too
one.
bad from the other
So
kids, right?
we? So it wasn't Jay, it was we?
Well, I mean, it was him. Okay, it was him, but we all played with it. So, I mean, there's a community ownership to a certain extent, but yes, actually, technically, it was his. I think it was a birthday present. And I was a nerd.
Look, I don't even have a big affinity for the Terrordrome. That's not a vehicle or a fortress that I had as a kid. It's a cool toy. Like I look at it now and it's just really it's awesome. Like I think it's a cool thing to have.
I have
just
no
don't have a thing for it.
desire.
I can't wrap my head
to
around
get the
why
Terrordrome
he's getting
myself.
rid of this thing, because it's probably like it's one of those finds that just doesn't happen.
So I was going to work, and I was driving, and I down this road, and I was like, I looked to the right, and was like, no, there's no way. Did I just see what I thought I saw? I looked
We
in
have
the
a
rearview mirror.
winter. It's just
Boy, did I
confined to
turn
like
around so
2
quick,
months, January,
went and
February,
parked.
and that's
I was
it.
shaking when I was like, oh my gosh, who would just throw this away? It was just on the in their trash pile on the.
Why are you giving it to him?
I don't know.
How often are you just driving down the road and you look over and you see a vintage 80s amazing playset just sitting on the curb? It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen anymore.
I don't have room for it, and selling it would probably be a hassle for me.
This by far was one of the best playsets from the 80s from any decade, honestly.
And it was rescued from the
I mean, it's
dustbins
cool.
of obscurity, and now it's been restored to its former glory, almost.
I've never owned a Terrordrome, so the fact that I can say, I have a Terrordrome, and Jay does not, that sounds pretty good. I like the sound of that.
You're dead.
And he's bringing it to the
That's good.
convention to give to me. And that's kind of why I don't want Jay here, because I don't want a scene.
Yes, not bad with the
Jay-
likes. Thank
Jay
you for the
could,
likes, guys. Appreciate it.
He could turn into a little baby and
280
start crying
viewers
and
at
accidentally poop his pants
2
and,
a.m.
I
That's
mean, where do we go from there?
unusually high.
That'd be a little awkward, and I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it, okay?
It's probably because
On
I'm.
today.
It's probably because I'm watching videos and not playing video games terribly. It's probably why there's so many people. Okay, so I'm gonna go take a quick break, and then what we're gonna do is I'm gonna come back and we'll play some Maniac Mansion music. And then while the music's playing, I think that would be a perfect opportunity for me to finally lay to rest the story of the dildo, which, well, let me just take that break, and then I'll lay it all out. I'll lay the dildo out for you all. It's a crazy story. So just give me like a couple of minutes, all right?
Day 2. So this was a much bigger day for my character Morton. This is the big garage sale scene, or yard sale, as we call it in Delaware.
Like about here. Yeah. Just into the distance.
I can feel it everywhere. So interesting. Like I was wanting to watch Walking Dead the other day, and I was all like, "Where are they hiding all the mics at and stuff?" Like I was trying to
Figure it out. If we're doing our job, you'll never see it.
It was interesting.
On that, we're going to cheat an opening for me and Billy to walk through.
Yeah.
So we're about to go into coverage on me.
Right. And you got to come through and go,
Well,
I knew it.
I knew it.
That's
So cheat means fake it. As you can see, turn this way. And we're going into my coverage, which basically means my close-ups. We shoot everything in a wide, and then everybody's individual lines and reactions after that. So, what I call G&E, is that right? G&E. I don't know what that stands for, but
Grip and electric. There you go.
okay, I just learned something. Grip and electric. They're literally going to make us a tunnel to walk through.
So, fun house.
I hate how fake Hollywood is.
I feel fine.
Feel fine?
I feel fine.
I almost did it today.
Yesterday was stressful. Oh, sorry, no, go ahead.
What
were you going to say? Say something.
I was
Say
talking to
things.
Jay. Sorry.
So you ruined my interview for
Yeah,
nothing.
I'm sorry.
But he has something important to say. No, yesterday was stressful being out in the cold and the rain and having such a epic scene, like this big battle scene that honestly didn't pan out the way I hoped that it was going to pan out. And, I mean, you got to work within your budget.
Can you siege more people in?
Yoshi, I don't know. I'd have to ask him to. But he's already going to have his hands full with a lot of different things. If we had the budget for it, we would have shot that over the course of 2 days, 2 to 3 days.
Yeah.
Any questions, you guys? They're working on that right now.
I'm out of breath because, one, I'm 40, 2, I'm out of shape, and 3, I just had to throw myself on the concrete about 7 or 8 times because the framing of the camera couldn't get me and Billy both sitting up from trying to dive for this vase. But we finally got it. I think it was 7 takes, 5, 6, 7 takes, something like that. Maybe 12 takes. Felt like 100 takes, got to be honest, but it was fun. That's our badass assistant director, Rudy, right there. Without him, none of this is probably possible.
I can see Dave. He's got it. Okay.
Maybe he can see the Apple Books.
Yeah.
All right, let me pull up the music here.
These mushrooms make you feel better.
All right, so first, before I tell Sarah, I just want to say we do have Melvor the Great shirts available. And you can get that on our Whatnot shop. And if you want to get that for only a couple bucks and basically get $15 off your order, then use our link to sign up, our promo link to sign up. This is an awful song, so I'm just going to say that out loud. This is a terrible, terrible song. This is better, much better here. Okay. The dildo. Okay, so this was at Retropalooza. And so I'm sitting behind the booth like I do the entire day pretty much. And a dude walks up to me and he says, "Hey, you're the guy that found the dildo, right?" And I'm thinking, oh, it's a fan that's just kind of messing with me, because it sounds like something somebody would just like joke about. Obviously, if you're a fan, you're gonna go, "Oh, you're the guy that found the dildo." So I just started playing coy and saying, "No, that's not me. Why would I ever find a dildo? That's just crazy talk." And the dude was like, "Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm mistaken or whatever." And it became apparent that, oh, this guy's being sincere. This isn't somebody making a joke or whatever. It's actually somebody who's genuinely asking me if I was the guy who found the dildo. And as I'm talking to this guy, I'm looking at him, and it slowly starts to enter my consciousness that I've seen this guy before, and it's the guy who picked up the dildo. The guy who picked up the dildo, waving around, went to Retropalooza. It was right there in front of me, standing right there. And I will preface this entire story by saying this is one hell of a coincidence. But for some reason, we were like, all of us, we're like this weird lightning rod for the weirdest of coincidences. And it's pretty crazy how these things kind of like manifest themselves. But I don't know. This guy, so I'm like, I immediately, when he's talking to me, I immediately, as soon as it clicks in my brain, I'm like, you're the guy that picked up the dildo. And he's like, "Yeah, that's me. I'm the guy that picked up the dildo." So he's not a fan of ours or anything. However, my question was like, how could you have possibly have found us? Like, how did you find out, first of all, who we were, and then that we would be here and all that other stuff. Let me skip this ad here. So from what I remember of his explanation, was when he got back into the car, he looked at us, he saw that we were filming. So he saw the camera, and he noticed that Jay driving, he noticed his Cubs hat. Well, he put two and two together because this guy used to be, I guess, a manager or something at a GameStop. Because this is in the same city that Jay lives. And so this guy was a manager at one of the GameStops that Jay used to go to all the time. And so I don't think that he knew Jay like by name, but he knew like he recognized Cubs hat and he knew that he had a YouTube channel. And so I guess just from that, he put like 2 and 2 and 2 and 2 together and eventually figured out who we were, watched the video, and knew we were going to be at Retropalooza. So, yeah. It's insane, right? It's completely insane. But I swear to God, this guy is standing right here in front of me at this booth. And Rob is my witness. Rob is my witness. He's standing right next to me. He's hearing this entire story too. And he's just blown away. Me and Rob are just looking at each other like this is insane. It's just blowing our freaking minds. Because this is one hell of a coincidence. Like of all the people, and it gets better, by the way. The story gets better. Just the sheer coincidences that took place for all this to happen, it gets even weirder. So he's sitting there, explaining this story, and me and Rob, we're still just kind of like, how, like, what did you knew that like this guy with a Cubs hat had a YouTube channel, but like, what did you think to put in? Like, cause that was my question to him and Rob as well. It's like, what do you even put in to type that out? Like, guy with Cubs hat has YouTube channel. Like, what's the keywords for something like that? I don't remember what he said, because this was last week and I've slept since then, because I don't remember every single detail of what he said, but somehow he found us, whatever. So what makes it even weirder is that at that point I'm just like, okay, so now I have questions for you. Like why did you want the dildo? And I asked him that. So his explanation of why he wanted the dildo was verbatim pretty much what my explanation was for wanting the dildo. He wanted it for the lulz. Literally for the lulz. Alright, so now we know, and I remember bringing this up in the episode. It was like, okay, why does this guy want this dildo? Why does he, what's the reasoning? Why was he out in the street? Was it his dildo? These were all questions that we had. And no, he just came across the dildo and wanted it for the lulz. It's literally it. And but this is what, I don't know, to me this is where it gets even stranger. He told me he told me that was, so when he stopped to get that dildo, imagine somebody walking in on this conversation who has no idea what. But anyway, when he stopped to get that dildo, that wasn't the first time he had seen that dildo. I'm not a big fan of this soundtrack, by the way. It's okay. It's not the worst, but actually this song's pretty decent so far. Yeah, that wasn't the first time he had seen that dildo. It's not like he had just drove up at that point in time and decided that he wanted that dildo. That dildo, he saw that, he was coming home from work at that point, right? Thanks, Bubs. I appreciate that link, Bubs. Bubs just posted the link to get a Whatnot account through us, an affiliate, which means that if you buy something, it's going to be $15 off. And if it's under $15, then it's going to be free. And if you don't like the account, if you don't like the website or the app after that, you can just delete it and you still get your free stuff. So it's that simple. He saw it on his way to work. So he saw it on his way to work, meaning that dildo was there for at least 8 hours that day. At least 8 hours. Probably more. And that's what I find strange. So he went, he went to work, saw the dildo, and then when he came back, oh, the dildo's still there. I've got to get it. Okay? But here's where I'm at. And here's what's strange to me. That dildo was sitting on the road for over 8 hours that day. And nobody went to go get it. Nobody thought to themselves, I gotta have that dildo. Until these two people's paths cross at the same time that day, randomly, and one of them happens to vaguely know who the other one is. That's insane. That is insane. But it's a 100% true story. Because this guy is sitting here, or standing there right in front of me, and I just can't even wrap my head around that. That is just the craziest thing. And I asked him, I go, please let me get this on video. Please, can you do like an interview or something like that? And he just didn't want to do it. He was like, oh, I don't want my work to see it, blah, blah, blah. And Rob even brought up the point, and I was like, oh, you kind of already were in the video, sorry. But he was like, yeah, but you can't really tell who I am. It's far away, blah, blah, blah. I was like, okay, whatever. Oh, God, okay. It's one thing for me to tell the story, and I'm glad I have a witness. Rob was there. He's a very reliable guy. He's a very trustworthy guy. His face is very trustworthy. I joke a lot, and I tease a lot, and I troll a lot, for sure. But he's not like that. But yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, I just really wish this was on video, him telling this story, because it honestly just, the amount of coincidences that had to crisscross for all that to happen, it just seems so like 1 in a million to me. So I think a lot of people are just gonna call it bullshit, but like, it's honest to God, hand to God. I'm relaying the story to the best of my ability of what he told me that day. And me and Rob were just standing there just blown away by it. It was just blown away. We could not believe it. It's just weird. It's just one of those weird coincidences. Like, I have to think personally. Here's the part where I like bring in a little hyperbole and showmanship to the whole thing. But I personally believe that maybe the universe was trying to tell us something that day with all those coincidences taking place. Maybe the universe is trying to say something about a dildo and what it represents. I don't know. But anyway, we do have a conclusion to the story. Some of our questions have been answered. The what, when's, why, where. So there you go. There you go. All right. Well, I'm sure at some point I'm gonna get Rob and me. We'll record a video where, because again, like he was there listening to the story too. So we'll put it on video or something just for historical purposes as a bookend to the story of what that day. But yeah, top 5 box cover. Oh man, I'd have to think about that. That's something I'd really have to sit down and think about. This book's box cover on the Maniac Mansion's up there. It's pretty good. Maniac Mansion soundtrack. I give it a B. It's nothing out. It's not bad, but at the same time, there's nothing about it that really kind of just stands out and is amazing to me. But it's all subjective, right? What is not subjective, however, is our next video. Our next video might be one of the greatest videos to ever exist. And I think that everybody on the face of this earth can agree about one thing. In the face of all the stuff.
Here.
Oh no, you're not supposed to autoplay. I'm setting it up, buddy. You don't autoplay. I'm setting you up. In the face of all the division that's happening everywhere, everybody has they're so on the fence about different things on the other sides of the fence. Nobody can agree on anything, right? I think that we all can agree. We can all come together. This video might unite us all and heal a lot of the wounds that have existed for quite some time. All right. What we need is a guitarist, some Bigfoots, and an alien in a jam session. Let's do it.
Oh, now look here. Look who done showed up today. Oh, yeah, and he wants to dance too? Go on and give him some. There it is. Get it, little man.
And you never, ever can watch it once. You have to watch it 2 times.
Now look here. Look who done showed up today. Oh, yeah, and he wants to dance too? Go on and give him some.
We should recreate this video.
There it is. Get it, little man.
I don't know if I don't think there's a full version. This is definitely the type of video where it's like, I think bite size might be the best consumable product here. Oh, they're feeling that. And it's like I always say with this video, you can't watch it twice, you have to watch it 3 times.
Today. Oh, yeah, and he wants to dance too? Go on and give him some. There it is. Get it, little man.
This is bicycle videos. I need to learn how to play this on the guitar.
Oh, now look here.
We'll go fourth.
Oh, yeah, he wants to dance too? Go on and give him some. There it is. Get it, little man.
I can see it, Bubs. I can see it. I gotta stop it, or we'll be here the next hour. All right, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. And yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. Oh, damn, we got an extra hour. I just now noticed that. My computer clock went back an hour. But it doesn't change the fact that I'm still tired. It doesn't make my sleepy go away. Anyway, you guys have a great night. I appreciate it. We'll see you sometime soon. All right? You have a good one.